Yeah, hello and welcome to this wonderful new day. It is maybe, potentially, the last week of set 14 for me. We'll have to see, but it's actually possible. Okay, this is fine. Hello Malex, hello Liscano, hello Nick and Alron. How am I feeling about next patch? I don't know if I'm gonna play the next patch a lot. See, the problem is that set 10 is coming to PvE server next Wednesday. So I'll have to see. Like if set 10 content does good, then goodbye set 14. They can keep the like economy inflation for themselves. I don't know. Like the thing is, like if you look at it, wait, I think we have slides, right? Let me just briefly go over the patch notes. Hey, do we even have patch notes somewhere? I know there was a patch rundown, but it doesn't. I don't know if anybody bothered. I know here rundown slides, right? Okay, one sec. Hex will be back. I just hope they're limiting the hex as much as possible. The less hex, the better for set 10. We can't fully escape them, I am aware, but you know. Okay, let's see. Tome of Trades Carousel mod said it's like giga rare. So if it's as rare as like an artifact anvil, then I don't know. Like, probably doesn't matter all that much. 2-star carousel, I didn't need that. But the problem is, so 2-star carousel, we had this from that was like a galaxy, I think. Yeah, there used to be a galaxy that caused like 2-star carousels to appear, and quite frankly, they sucked. So not looking for that one to return. Too many units carousel, that's a good idea. Big fan of that one. That's definitely a really fun take. All 3 costs, no thank you. All 4 costs, no thank you. I don't know what they meant with spend carousel has been removed. Like, which one do they mean? Do they mean double, like that there's like 3 components? Like 3 spatula components? Or do they mean something else? Do they mean like a tactician's crown? Or I'm not fully sure what they mean with this one. Like, do they mean that there's like sometimes a double spatula on the frying pan or something? But that's just a normal one, right? Anyways. Deja vu PvE runs, not looking forward to that one either. That's just more eco-inflation. So I think from all of this, I think I only care about this one, too many unit carousel. That's the only one that actually sounds fun. Okay, what is this? More gold, no thank you. Salvager, that's just like a salvager charm as a consumable. That's just for eco stuff, don't care. Nope, don't care. More eco. I mean, the idea is cute, I guess, but whatever. This is more eco, no thank you. Like, how, like, can we talk about the fact that they're just like, the biggest problem of this set is eco inflation, and like half the stuff that I'm reading that they're adding is more eco inflation? I'm sorry, but like, I'm gonna ditch this for set 10 from the looks of it. Yeah, this is more eco-inflation. Like what the fuck is this? Like, seriously, like, what is this? Nobody, like, who wants this? We like, level 8 is barely existent because there's infinite amount of gold. So the correct answer is we're adding more infinite amount of gold? Like this is the last thing we need. I'm sorry, but this is really like, this just tells me I'm ditching the set soon. Like, this is so stupid. Like, where are these support items? Where are the artifacts? Like where's the interesting stuff? Like, why is there not a single mention of a support item here, for example? Why is it re-rolling? Why is it more gold? Why is it whatever? Like this just makes me want to play the set less. Like, how would a for fun patch on this set even look like? Like, it already feels like we're part of the for fun patch with the amount of like consumables we're getting. I don't know. Like this just whatever. Okay. Anything interesting? I think that like I remember some interesting stuff. This one I don't care. Obviously, Hollow Bow gets a fix, so Zeri Hollow Bow is not that broken anymore. Where is the all items turned into Zephyr hack? I'd play it. It would be funny at least. See, the problem is, right, already announced that they're gonna do hacks for set 10 as well, which I'm not particularly happy about. I've said this before, but I'm a purist, meaning that the less changes, the less modern mechanics influence a set revival, the happier I am. So hearing that hacks return for set 10 does not make me happy, because that just means like ugh. It just means more inflation. Don't need that. So Morgana's getting buffed, which is cool, I guess. So there might be fine. Like Morgana might actually be playable finally. Hey, my talisman Luden's Alistair is viable now. Anything else that matters? Puppy buff, Shaco. Oh yeah, Twisted Fate doesn't get the gold card anymore. It's over, people. It's over. 7 Syndicate Twisted Fate is not a gold printer. He's Dutch. So this one is important. Braum actually gets 100% more bonus damage based on the like his armor scaling is doubled. That's actually pretty cool. That means like Stoneblade, Silvermare, Braum, 7 Syndicate, whatever. Could be good. I mean, you might not even need 7 Syndicate. Like even 5 or 3 Syndicate might be enough. Don't care for this stuff. Aphelios, more of a unit. Shograph, more of a unit. Don't care. Roar nerfed, some mirror buff. I still don't understand why Urgot needs buffs. I don't get this. Like, this unit isn't bad. Why do people think this unit is bad? I can easily have a setup where, like, this is really not a case. Urgot is not bad. The rest of the meta is overpowered. But that's a difference. Like, there's a big difference between Urgot being bad and the rest of the meta being completely overpowered. Because what should happen is you nerf the meta and Urgot immediately becomes viable without needing any changes. Because all he needs is the power level to come down to where he is. He doesn't need to get buffed. He's really strong. I have no idea why people think Urgot is weak. Like, he can pull 10k damage as monster so easy. I don't know. Anyway, Kuboku is becoming an auto attacker, which is something I will probably attempt. I might play PBE today or tomorrow. Because like we might be able to do some like Fishbone Sniper Focus Kuboku backline carry. There was actually an idea with the Renekton strat. Okay, that Urgot is weak compared to Zeri, but this is because like Zeri is too strong. I am saying like Urgot's power level is perfectly fine. It's the rest of the beta that decides that like tier 4 units are acting like 2-star tier 5 units. That's the problem. Let's see. So the idea with Kuboku, I feel like, was this, right? Maybe, I mean, it's a bit much to get there, but maybe we can try something like this. Maybe even double Renekton or something, I don't know. So the idea would be the Renekton gets the Kuboku below 50 HP. I think you only need one, actually. I don't think you need two. So the Renekton gets the Kuboku below 50. And then that's gonna... Then you try to, like, trigger the phase 2 part of his ability. He should teleport back to his original positioning. And then, yeah. But then again, do you even want phase? I mean, the problem is phase 2 is pretty good because it's 100 attack speed and more damage. So you kind of do want to proc the phase 2 as fast as possible. So yeah, the idea is something like Renekton procs the phase 2 on Kuboku as fast as possible. So there actually is merit in using Renekton to make Kuboku immediately go into phase 2, and then Kuboku just goes to town on everyone. That comp might actually be like it's a for fun comp for sure, but it might actually be decent. So I definitely want to do this. I want to try this maybe today or tomorrow on the PBE server. Don't care. Also, not sure why Gragas needs this much help, but I guess it's fine. I mean, I guess, again, like, the stats might say Gragas hero is bad, but everything is bad if shit like Exotech is running around. Like, how are you supposed to have good stats against the current meta? Like, somebody explain that to me. How can any comp have good stats? If Zeri 1-star with Hollow Bow and Sejuani, Exotech, Vex, the Vayne reroll comp, and the Cypher comps, like, how is anybody supposed to perform against this stuff? Of course, the stats are gonna look shit, but I don't think it's because they're weak. I think it's just that the top tier meta comps are so oppressive that everything looks bad in comparison. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm wrong about this, but I never felt like, yeah, okay, well, there was like with Gragas hero, it did feel like he has some like late game issues, which is why you usually pivoted towards like Fiddle and stuff. But that was normal, no? I mean, using Gragas hero as the CC bot and then have like Fiddle and Ziggs or whatever take over like for as the DPS dealers. There's nothing wrong with that. CyberDuck is reduced to one item. I'm actually still okay with this because the strat that I want only needs one item. So I don't actually care about the rest here. Don't care. Spirit Link doesn't work on Golemfire anymore. RIP. Rest in peace, Spirit Link. You will be missed. And anything else? Sated getting a nerf. I mean, it's like some of the Omnivamp stuff. Omnivamp Augment's nerfed. For me, this patch is there's two things. I really care about this Braum buff, and I care about the Kuboku rework. That's the main things I care about for this patch. Outside of this, I think once I have my clips regarding those units, I think I'll just ditch set 14 and start playing set 10, because if this is the stuff that I have to deal with, like, no thank you. I don't want to deal with this stuff. Like, they can play their 200 gold stage 4 stuff themselves. I don't need this. This is for me, this is the biggest offender. Like, I just throwing more eco into a set that really needs deflation. That is really frustrating. I really wish we would stop with these, like... See, the problem is, it's always hard to take something away once you've given it to players. And if players get used to having 10,000 gold every game, you can't exactly go back to giving players a lower amount of golds, which means that this is why power creep is a thing, right? Like to make something new feel special, you increase the power, but if you ever like print something with low power, it's like it feels so shit that nobody wants to play it. This is why power creep is such a big issue. And in the current system, we have like something that's, well, we have power creep too, but we have something a little bit worse, which is we have an eco creep in the system changes, which is even worse because system changes tend to persist throughout the sets, whereas the power creep from champions can be at least addressed within a new set. Yeah, I said this before. Set 12 and set 13 set mechanic, super good. Charms, I loved Charms. I thought Charms were an amazing set mechanic. I thought Anomaly was a very good set mechanic as well. It was very creative, lots of player agency. It was deflationary. Set 12 and set 13, really good set mechanic. Big fan. Set 14, man. Set 14, like this set, like I'm over this set 14 set mechanic. The cost of champions are going up by 1 to account for inflation. There's no more 1 cost, people. There's like 2 cost. It's between 2 and 6 costs now. Everything is getting more expensive, dude. This is, you know, video games are supposed to be an escape from reality, right? They're not supposed to mirror real life. The buy now, pay later champions. I don't know. I'll probably play some PBE once I'm annoyed. I'll play a few games of live and then I'll probably swap to PBE later. I do want to play a bit of PBE because if I can get the Kuboku thing done, I think I can just immediately hop on. I can immediately start with set 10 starting Wednesday. That way I don't need to spend any extra days with set 14 anymore. Super Evil Tech on YouTube? Yeah, it is. The Zack was uploaded today, I believe. Like 2 hours ago or something. 1 hour ago. Not sure. I could try to chase the Morgana attack, the Bruiser Blighting today a bit. It's a fun comp at least. I will need the... I mean, there's a few ways to approach this. You either do 250 Cypher for the Frying Pan, but that only works if you open with a Blighting. Or plan B is... or 10 double Reforge. And get a special, like get the Bruiser Emblem from Augments or Carousel. I wanna try forcing this Morgana a bit. For funsies. Ooh. Come on. Ah. Fish bones. I don't think there's a comp I wanna play that specifically requires fish bones. There are some Unending Despair. We have Chessie. Let's but Mordekai's are so contested though. Mordekai's are so contested. We have Chessie on 3. So maybe it's a Vanguard Mordekaiser with Unending and Chessie. Garen? Oh yeah, we can also do Exomod Garen with Unending, Chessie, and Vanguard maybe. I mean, we don't even need the Vanguard emblem here. But yeah, we can Exomod Chessie Unending on Garen. That sounds fun. Let's go for that. Sounds like a plan. The link where I was reading the patch notes slides, yeah, sure, give me a sec. Bastion, right, which I don't have. I mean, let's just do this here. Okay, and you take this. Patch note slides, give me one sec. It's here. Should be this, right? Yeah. Okay. How do you deal with burnout? I'm currently burned out from writing my thesis. I don't know. Play RuneScape for 1 month. I wonder what should be the third Garen item. Yeah, I don't know, like become a competitive set 14 TFT player. Once you've attempted that for a few weeks, you're gonna be like writing your thesis like there's no tomorrow. Yeah, BT is a decent idea. Vanguard Emblem is a decent one. Yeah, Shyvana works as well with Blighting and Bruiser, but I feel like I still like Shyvana doesn't really have a mana lock, so it can definitely work. But she does need to reach critical mass at some point. Like, it is pretty easy to take out the Shyvana early before she can ramp. That's my main concern. Other exo items. Follow influx. Choo choo. Okay, I can also do Archangel maybe for bigger and bigger shield. For Crown Guard. The Crown Guard for now. Does that mean Shyvana, Blighting, Ascension, Bruiser Emblem is OP? I mean, if she can survive long enough, sure. The main problem is you need to reach critical mass. So if the opponents have too much burst, then Shyvana struggles. The nice thing about Morgana is Morgana just goes insane so fast. Yikes. Raven should be good with this. Okay. So for now we need... I mean, just need a setup where we don't get crushed while we go towards the blade. Rust, okay. Javan magic damage. Vi is pretty good too. Vi has a really nice shield. But Javan has a nice shield as well. Oh.
Even hope will perish.
Here. Mordekaiser would cool. Could also give all of these items to Mr. Jax for now. I think Satan PB should be... I mean, it's like Tuesday evening, technically. But there's always a chance it takes longer to release. So I'll just look at it on Wednesday. Then I'll just check if it's out. Ooh, Mordekaiser. Let's go. Very nice. Okay. The techie here. Very, very nice. Let's go with an Ionic here. And then it's probably could be Infinity Edge, Ginzo, Zeri because we have Hollow Bow, right? Probably. Trumpish, thank you for the prime. Today is Monday. Yes, today is Monday. Go Morda, I believe. Set 14 has been a pain to level in, I believe you. Is there any support? Yeah, there's like Moonstone and stuff, right? There are some decent support items here. But late game specialist might also be very good. Because if I rush 9, I might be able to play more around the Garen thing.
Let's admire me for a bit.
Okay. Probably keep the rod. It's a potential Ginzo here.
Let's admire me for a bit.
Might have to position this different. Make sure the support item dies. Oh, Lynn, don't say that. TFT said making players return to League. Oof. That is not what you want to hear. I mean, truth to be told, I did have a decent amount of fun in Set 14 because I didn't take it too seriously, but seeing the next patches increasing the stuff I don't like, that definitely pisses me off a bit. Like the last thing I need is more eco. Well, I am curious to see how many changes we're gonna see for set 10. Like, how many hacks will we have? What is the champion pool gonna be? You know, lots of questions regarding the set 10 revival. Come to the dark side and play Hyper Roll. I've never liked Hyper Roll. I usually like to take it slow and take my time cooking. You're so ready for the music? Well, if the music doesn't cut out constantly, then yeah, I'm looking forward to that. If they bring all set 14 hacks to set 10, I'll actually be mad a bit. I would be fairly annoyed about that. I'll just rush level 8 for now. I don't have to go 7x, so I can just stay at 5. I mean, the 3-star 4-cost Fiesta, we have that right now on the live server as well. With a normal champion pool, so... just something to keep in mind, you know? Have you tried playing double up in set 14? Good luck. Good luck playing double up in set 14, man. Everyone's a billionaire. This is the first set my buddy quit playing double up. Yeah, I can't blame him. I can't blame him. Am I German? Yes. Set 10 personal champion pool, 8 players playing any reroll. But I don't even remember any in set 10. We'll see. If we're lucky, then set 10 will be received well and we get to have more fun for the rest of the set. I mean, for me as a non-competitive player, set revivals are nicer content than for most streamers. Because if you think about it, like, which TFT streamer has a community that would want to see set 10 content? And the answer is not many. Because if you think about it, their entire stick is competitive ladder, you know. And the thing about revival sets is revival sets don't really have a meaningful ladder. So as a consequence, it's gonna be fairly bad content for them because they're playing into nothingness. Let's gotcha the big egg.
The show never ends.
Yeah, before the set 10 revival, I'm gonna have to watch all of my old set 10 videos to understand how to play that set again. Come on, one shot? Ah, not enough damage. I'm stuck with you for a year, that's fine. Wait, didn't we? Well, oh yeah, I guess because of set. No, actually, isn't it longer? Like set 9 is longer ago than 1 year. Could be Zeri. Trial run. Just do this and buy Seju or. Are there still any in the pool, you know? Asking for a friend? Okay. Well, it's a bit meta what we're doing here, but the plan is to swap this. For now, I'm just using this to stabilize. This is just to stabilize, so I can go 9 and then look for a Garen board. I might even get rid of the Zeri later, just so she doesn't overtake this game. Oh, so for now, this is just mid-game. In the meantime, okay, assuming we get Unending, Chassis, Exomod, Garen 2-star, we have one more item to give to him. One more item.
We bow to no one.
Which item should we give this? Items, BT, Archangel. Well, for now we chillen. Ooh, I see a Garen, but I don't think I'm gonna get him. The Bruiser Morgana is gonna cook? Maybe. I definitely, when I saw the Morgana buffs, I was a little bit more inclined to making Morgana video, because I know that, yeah, the question regarding Morgana carry is gonna come up more. I still think that Morgana without the Bruiser emblem is pretty useless though. Of course it's Spite. It's always Spite. It's always Spite. Technically it is a buff for her. I mean, if you could argue that pure, like, blue buff blighting Morgana without a Bruiser emblem is gonna be better next patch, and that's kind of true. But I'm still skeptical about Morgana's carry potential without the, like, if you see the fight comparison between Bruiser Morgana and non-Bruiser Morgana, it's actually insane. The Bruiser Morgana just goes infinite, like 10 seconds earlier into the fight. And it's like an exponential growth as well. The difference is pretty crazy. If you want Zeri clones to crit, then you need Infinity Edge, because they are treated as a spell. I've been playing 4 B-Bot, 4 Techie with Brand supporting and using Garen to mod. Yeah, Garen modding, like, B-Bot, like the B-Bot mod for Garen is awesome. It's one of my favorite mods. Get Cooking Pot Mundo and go deeper into Cypher for Foster Mundo. Do you actually get... Wait, does... I would have to check if the Mundo on the board actually gets the upgrade or not. Because if you end up with a 4-star Mundo on your bench, and the cooking pot Mundo in the front, you know, is still like 2-star or 3-star or whatever, that's actually a problem. I'd have to double check how the upgrade works, but... I mean, they are bringing back Tome of Trades, but the way they bring it back is completely whatever. I mean, I can try to force some Rusa Morgana today. I don't mind. It's not that difficult to get. Thankfully, Bruiser Emblem just needs one frying pan. Honestly, if you have like a loot subscription open or something, it's fairly doable. Oh. I guess we are doing one beat here, right? Probably for Monsieur Garan. I don't like. I feel like from an identity standpoint, making Kuboku into a 1.0 base attack speed auto attacker, from an identity standpoint, it feels wrong. No, you need the bruiser and the blighting. You need both. It's the combo that makes you strong. No, they're bringing back a hacked carousel that has a Tome of Trades with a new rule set, but effectively the new Tome of Trades is that active trades have a 25% chance of appearing or something. It's a very simplified rule set. Now this lobby is getting bullied a bit by my meta comp. Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit longer to find the Garen. Are we meta climbing to Challenger now? Not in this world. Not in this world. We had Lucky Paws, Kuboku in set 11. I guess that's true. Did you know, by the way, that Spite is the worst performing support item out of all of them? Which is weird, considering it's also the most interesting one and the one that has the highest potential. But I guess consistency is... consistency is different. Okay, let's just pray we get Exo mod for Garen, and then we can change up the item build. Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger? I mean, I can also give him the Crown Guard. I don't need to give him BT. Spite, Cloak, Akali. Wait, this guy still hasn't hit... How did you not hit Ras 3 and 5-3? I mean, Garen has pretty crazy scaling on his shield. Bye. He got Zeried. Garen pair maybe? Lobby is dying kind of fast. Oh, that his egg is gonna pop. Need to check what's in the egg so I can plan ahead. It's this guy, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, what's in the 13 turn egg? A spatula and 3 components, right? Okay, we know a spatula is coming. So in theory, I could exotech emblem the Garen if I don't get the mod. So Garen's shield on 2-star is 1000. Pretty good. I'm getting Vigard. Okay, we got the mod. Easy peasy. Okay, let's see how much damage our Garen friend is capable of doing. Still have this BT here and the techie that I don't necessarily need.
This is field research.
We'll see. Kuboku is supposed to become a Zac, right? Okay, Mr. Garen, how much damage are you pulling? $1.2k, right? It's not too bad for 1-star. Still 2-star. Okay, okay, I got the frying pan. Slayer Emblem, Bastion, Bruiser, Dynamo, Executioner, Techie, Rapid Fire. Ugh. Is any of these emblems better than... Is any of these tank emblems better? I don't think Rapid Fire Garen or Bruiser Garen matters much. I want high AP if anything. High AP for high shields. I don't have a Reforge. We don't have a Reforge, sadly. Do we have a Zac somewhere?
I won't be denied.
Let's get this over with.
I guess not.
I'm here.
Techie emblem for bigger shields. But is a techie emblem actually better than like a crown guard? Because I don't think so. It shouldn't matter much. 2.4k magic to 6. Still losing. Still losing. I wonder if it's like Dynamo for more mana or something, but... BT and healing. I can give him a BT, I don't mind. He can give him a BT. Wait, is there an emblem that makes sense on Mr. Zac? Bastion emblem on Zac. Could also just go for Bruiser emblem for some bonus HP. I mean, the Garen damage is pretty cute, 11k. Still losing all my fights though. 6 gold knocks. More exo mods. Hmm. Wait, I have an idea. That's probably not a good idea though. Hmm. I'm losing to Golden Ox. Honestly, maybe I'll just go PBE already. This patch sucks. Honestly, maybe I'll just go PBE. Because who wants to play this patch anyway? Could add some anti-heal. Oh. Rip. Hmm. Dynamo. Who wants Dynamo? Nah, set 10 PB is Wednesday. Gotta be a bit more patient. This is actually just the top 4. Wow. This is actually just the top 4. Wow. Okay, yeah, I'm done with this one. Go next. Okay, see ya nerds. See ya in the next live. That might have been my last set 14 game. On the live server. What an awful patch. Well, what an awful patch. Okay, PBE. I don't even think you can fix this with a B patch. I really don't. Smexy, thanks for the prime. Thank you, thank you. Ugh. I might do Morgana Bruiser on PBE as well. Keep this in mind. There's 3 things I'm interested in right now. There's a Bruiser Morgana, Syndicate Braum carry because of the buff, and the Kuboku attack speed carry. So I will be chasing these 3 things today. What's the worst part about this patch? Can you even summarize this in a single sentence? The worst part about the current patches is that the top tier comps are so much better that nothing feels playable. I would say that's my summary. It's not like I wanna do Fishbone Sniper if possible, but I definitely, or scope weapons maybe. We'll see. Hey, the set 9 Draven patch was fun. Also, it only lasted for like 3 days, so who cares? I mean, who cares? Let's have some fun on PBE and then ditch set 14 for set 10 on Wednesday. I think that's the plan. Because, like, honestly, after seeing those patch notes, I don't want to play set 14 anymore. Starting Wednesday. I'm just over it. Like, my personal #1 complaint is eco-inflation, and if I see that they're adding more eco-inflation, I'm just done. I just don't want to play anymore. Because it's gonna be the same shit over and over. I just really hate the eco-inflation. Yes, this set actually feels like Chong's treasure from the start. Which I'm not super happy about because it's not the type of playstyle I like. For me, combos and synergies are way more important than... I mean, I can't blame Shoko for quitting. I mean, he's been struggling with the current approach of TFT, and I can't blame him. Okay. Well, time to play with 300 ping again, but you know, 225. Yikes. Yeah, headliners are still the set mechanic for the set 10 revival. I mean, I don't need to go for Morgana 3 right now. I mainly need Cypher. Because I will need Cypher for artifacts or emblems. Mainly for artifacts. Let's do Young, Wild and Free, so we can make sure we get what we want. And let's hope not too many people are AFK on the PBE server. Niels, thanks for the prime. Thank you, thank you. What's the new patch? New patch is this. This is new patch. It is still subject to change because the patch rundown from Mort is not written in stone. Sometimes they make decisions, like sometimes they pull back a buff or a nerf before the set goes live. but it's like a, I would say 90-95% accurate baseline of what the patch is gonna be. And Horny, thanks for the prime. Why is TFT so hard to balance? Well, Riot made it harder on themselves by adding so many complicated mechanics. TFT was a lot easier to balance when augments weren't in the game, for example. Without augments, like back in the day, you didn't have artifacts, you didn't have augments, you just had items and units. So there were a lot less factors that intertwined, but nowadays there's a million factors that make it more difficult, more and more difficult. What are you trying to cook? There's like 3 things I'm looking for on the PBE. Bruiser Blighting Morgana, Fishbone Snipers Kuboku, and Syndicate Braum Carry. Because all 3 of them got buffs. I mean, I need to play Sci-Fi if I want to get artifacts. There's no other way. You can't blame me for that. I need the 410 or the 250 cash out to get the combos. Because the augments aren't reliable enough to play around them. Okay, so we're looking for Galliot Raven. If they had made exotech items the same for each player, I don't know if that would have helped. If everybody has Hollow Bow as their first exo item, I feel like the lobbies would be even more degenerate. I mean, I believe Ink Shadows worked exactly like Exotech, but Ink Shadows was not... Oh! Dude! That hitbox! I barely walked, but because it's... The circle is bigger because it's too many units. Dude, I just got a hitbox so hard. It was a glitch with more units. So the circle was larger. Oh my god. That sucks. I actually needed that frying pan for the Bruiser emblem. I got a 1-cost chain. Ugh. What a mess. I knew this. I was ready for this augment. I was ready, but I was not ready for the big circle. At least we found Galio. It's not all bad. When you stop playing TFT, what do you do instead to make income? What do you mean? I usually just take a 1-month break between sets. But the thing is, like, so in a 4-month set cycle, I work 7 days a week for 2 months, 5 days a week for 1 month, and then I take 1 month break. But my life doesn't fall apart if I take a 1 month break, you know, it does work like that, especially if you front load all of the work into the first 2 months. Okay, still need that Draven. I mean, the carousel with the many units is definitely funny. Imagine if it works with the augment. There's an augment that gives you like the remaining units on the carousel. Would be so funny if they would interact for some reason. I mean, Riot probably thought about it, but it would still be funny if there was a bug that caused you to gain like half a carousel of units. 7 days a week for 2 months, yeah? It's because on the weekends I work on YouTube videos. That's not free time for me. I mean, it probably just gives you one, but you know... I'm not saying it's necessarily bugged. Did they change Golden Fleece? No, but they did change Cut Purse. I need Raven. Wrong T4 units. Wrong T4 units. Wrong T4. What are the chances of me getting Recombobulator here? I'm just curious. Is there gonna be a recomp here? Just wanna see if I can get a 235 unit for free. No, I will never do a tryhard series. Never, ever, 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 ever. I used to do triad content and it was not good for my mental health. I was very angry all the time. Oh, it is silver. Come on, Recomp, show up. Ah, okay, 2 chances. I mean, I feel like I should take Pandora. Considering I want the... Have the shot. Hey, I got the emblem I was looking for. Sweet. You just play the Nico. She's kind of expensive though. Probably too expensive. Well, the good news is I got the emblem I wanted. But I'm still down the... I am still down the lighting jewel. Me crashing out is just me cursing a lot. Okay, if there's a Z in the carousel, it would be good. Bruiser. Well, if I go for Bruiser, then maybe I want to set myself up with some fiddlesticks to like, yeah. Probably want to set myself up for a fiddlesticks to pivot into. What's the game plan? Game plan is 410 Cypher cash out, get a Blighting Jewel and pivot into Morgana. I think a stronger board. I'm taking too much damage at the moment. 42 is quite low. Thoughts on incoming patch? I hate it. I will ditch set 14 for set 10 most likely. There's nothing I despise more about set 14 than the eco-inflation, and then I saw they're adding more eco-inflation. So I am pretty much done so. Okay, so I could take the frying pan. I was considering it, but since I already have the bruiser emblem, I decided against it. Just took the Cho. Probably the worst one cost ever made. No, we had worse, much worse. I actually played a fairly funny Poppy carry on Friday. She wasn't that good, but I mean, it was still funny. I wonder if this is too strong. They buffed Cho, right? They buffed Cho, so I am playing a little bit with fire here, but you know, let's see. Will you make a guide for the ones that didn't play that set? You mean, yeah, well, I mean, here's the thing. If set 10 content does well, I will do a lot of set 10 content. That includes guides and videos. But it depends if people want this content or not. If I make set 10 content and nobody is watching or reading it, then I'm not gonna be very motivated on doing it. It just depends on what the community wants. I mean, it is a set revival, meaning no ladder, which is going to turn off a lot of people. That's something to keep in mind as well. People care a lot about... just realized something. I really need a Z. Darn it. If I had a Z here, I could have maybe reached. Whatever. How much HP is he gaining? 2-1 into 2-6. I mean, there's gonna be the fake ladder, like set 4. Yes. Can't get blighting here. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be very, very rough. 60. 60 points. Should be fine. The problem is, assuming I lose 4-1, I would have to win pretty much everything afterwards, which I don't think I can. So this game seems kind of like a bust, no? I think I actually have to win already. I think I need to win 4-1 already. Okay, for starters, do we have fiddle? We do. Fiddle 2 could help. Okay, maybe. Cho did get buffed, so it's not a complete doomer just yet. We managed, well, we did skip for 50. This might be Gunblade even. Did player damage go down? No, but there's the green orbs that give players 10 HP, which often prolong the game a bit. What do I need here? Darius or Mundo? Now I can remove Cypher here. I want the 410 cash out for double fishbones. I have like 6 reforge on double artifacts, but for now I need to survive this. Honestly, it doesn't look like I can. I'm already dead here. The Fiddle 2 is too weak to deal with this Urgot. Is this 13 damage? No, barely. So glad they buffed Urgot. Okay, this game might be a bust already, and we have to go next. Looks pretty doomed. Do you have a favorite TFT creator? I have a favorite TFT creator. The thing is, I don't actually watch any TFT content because I don't like the content of any TFT creator. I don't watch any TFT streams. I don't really, no, I don't watch any, like, I don't actually watch anyone. No, I don't really watch anyone. I would say that there's like some TFT creators I respect, but not without like watching them. Yeah, I mean, Rapid actually did some of my shorts. Rapid actually did some of my montage shorts on TikTok and YouTube. I mean, I respected Shoko for his work ethic, and I respect Mortok for his consistency into like as a creator. So yeah, I guess my answer would be yeah, probably Shoko, Mortok, and Rapid maybe. I mean, I don't like any competitive TFT content, so for me they are like, I can't judge them if I don't watch them. Like both Shoko, Rapid, and Mort, they're all a bit more on the casual side of things, which is why at least I'm a bit more aware of their content. The thing is, like, a lot of TFT content creators are, I mean, they're just not very consistent. Well, If I can somehow survive the next fight, maybe the dream is alive. I just need to survive the next fight. Okay, White 3-star with Anima, BTIE. We should be able to handle that, right? He does have Corrosion though, which is bad for me. Corrosion is definitely a problem. My fiddle is losing armor. My fiddle is soon 0 armor. And the problem is I can't... Okay, he did not get one shot at least, so that's good. Okay, Cho. I think I'm dead. Ah, that's great. Go next. Had a great time. Choo-choo. Okay. Let's try this again. This was, what was the 6th or 7th? Doesn't really matter. I don't think the first carousel mattered that much. Not having recomp in 3-2 mattered a bit, but this was Bruiser attempt. Yeah, you can cycle through different Cypher cash-outs. I was trying to get the Fishbones cash-out for the Reforge, for the Blighting, because it's so hard. I mean, it's not hard to... Like, if you open with a Blighting, it's not hard to get a Bruiser emblem. But if you don't open with a Blighting, oh my god, it's so hard to get the combo. Have I tried climbing ladder? I mean, I used to be a ladder grinder in the past, but I was miserable 24/7. I prefer to take it easy and have some fun and create content, because why in the world do we need another TFT streamer who plays Exotech 24/7, yups 24/7, and does an endless ladder grind? Like, we have enough of those. We don't need another. The reason we're doing PBE is partly because of the Kuboku rework. I want to play some Kuboku today as well. We are climbing the ladder up and down, mainly down. I mean, Kuboku is neither nerf nor buff, it's a rework. Rework is quite different. You can't say specifically if it's stronger or weaker if the entire ability gets changed. I can tell by your voice you can't wait for set revival. Going through those patch notes did worsen my mood for sure. Those patch notes they actually got in my head. I was like, why would like adding more eco, that really pissed me off. That really went into my head. Because that was like the last thing I wanted. It was definitely the number one last thing I wanted. More economy. If I could revive a set, I mean, the problem is, here's the thing. I would love a set 9.0 revival, but I would want, I'm a purist, so I would want it the way it was. I don't want a remastered version of set 9.0. I want it the way it was. I'm like a, you know, classic WoW no changes type of guy. Give me all the faults, you know. Let me go down memory lane. I don't need set 10 with Hex. I don't need the modern itemization. I want my Zephyr back, is what I'm saying. I want my Zephyr back. Mm-hmm. I don't care about Poppy. Key. I can do win streak into Cypher for now. I can figure this stuff out later. Zephyr is red behavior or XDD behavior. I mean, the more Zephyrs you build, the funnier it becomes. So we're getting an augment here, so we can tailor for Bruiser Crest maybe. I could also tailor for Vanguard, but should I tailor for Vanguard? Because I don't have Cypher, that's a problem, right? Cooking pot Silas. No, I haven't done that one yet. That sounds fun. So, something I could do this game is I could Vanguard Crest here and then try to get Cyber Deck. If I get Cyber Deck, I could do double chassis Mordekaiser, which could be fun. Because I don't know if I can do... I don't know if I can do Morgana or Kuboku game. I do have Draven and Vi. Decisions. Yeah, range Shaco is fun, I agree. I had a great scope weapons Shaco at some point. Okay, last pick here. Probably not gonna get the Galio. If you lose streak, play Cypher late. Does it count towards the bonus? No. It's you don't need to lose with Cypher to collect the streak bonus. The way it works is fairly simple, which is every loss you have gives you a 4-point streak bonus, and that streak bonus is actually completely it's completely independent of the Cypher trade. So for example, like you know how Cypher has like this multiplier, right? The multiplier actually doesn't count for the lose streak bonus. Okay, let's try to do Vanguard. See if we can get like Cyber Deck or Vanguard Emblem here. But yeah, like all you have to do is like you take the number here. So if it's a blue flame and it's 3, then it's plus 12 points. And this is completely independent of Cypher, both the multiplier and the lose streak. It's why sometimes it can make sense to lose the first 3 fights, pick a sci-fi unit here, and then already start with plus 12. Okay, so this will already give me a lot of info here, this augment. If it's silver, that's bad. If it's gold, I would want a Vanguard Crest. Or Cyberdeck. If it's prismatic, I would want a Vanguard Crown. Unfortunately, we have a hack, so the entire left side of my augment selection is dead. Thank you for that. Gold generating artifact. Okay, that's completely dead. And that's completely dead. Okay, that's bad because I hate hacks, I really do. I hate these augment hacks. This game just got a whole lot uglier. It's a silver was set 8, that was civilian. Let me see the stage. If I don't like my stage 3-2 augment, I'm gonna dip this one. I need 3-2 augment here. I need either Portable Forge into Blighting or a Vanguard Crest Crown. If I don't get that, I don't think I want to keep playing this one. Of course. I sell the Raven and I get Zed and LeBlanc. Classic. Classico. Okay. Portable Forge or Vanguard Crest, Vanguard Circlet. I think was it. Oh well, Raven came back. Raven came back. That's nice. That's very nice of him. Do we need Galileo? He can wait one round. I need to have Vanguards on my board. Honestly, let's just do 4 Vanguards. I can go into... do I even want to... I mean, I can throw in late 5 Cypher and then try to do the Sniper Fishbones Kuboku, maybe. Go for 500 Cypher cash out for the Vanguard emblem. I could, but it's very late. What rank am I? I don't play for rank, it doesn't matter. If you watch me because of rank, you're in the wrong place. Another hack. I think I'll just dip this one. This one is honestly, let's just dip it. It's like imagine you go to a comedy show and you ask the comedian on stage how fast he can run. Like that's what you're doing. It's like The comedian will tell you what the fuck. This is the wrong room. The athletes are in the other hall. This is a comedy show, my friend. Dun, dun, dun. How's the set going for you as a non-competitive player? Okay-ish, but it's starting to get to me as well. But at least I can swap to set 10 and they can't, so they're screwed. Yeah, like for me, it's like I have the light at the end of the tunnel because I can be like, yeah, I'll do 1 month of set 10 content and then I'll take a break. And they're gonna be like, well, we have to play this thing until the end. That's great. We have to be at the mercy of Trainer Golem and infinite eco and exotech items and whatnot. Yeah. Like a lot of competitive players are crashing out pretty hard in this set. Were set 10 legends all broken once? I mean, at some point all of them were viable, I'm pretty sure. Maybe, I don't ever remember being, like, Caitlyn. I don't think Caitlyn was ever broken. Draven, Ezreal, Ornn, Urf, Twisted, they were all broken at some point. Set 10 hero augment prediction. Oh god, I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it. Cassandra is a pretty good guess for a hero augment, yes. They could give Cassandra like the vendor hero augment or something. I think Riot said they're gonna do some hero augments for set 10, even with the headliner mechanic, if I'm not mistaken. Prelude. Could be Living Forge. This is new, right? This Warwick? I'm pretty sure I've never seen this Warwick. Tristana is definitely new. I've seen that one in the shop. Wait, let me check these new little legends. This is one of the new chibis, Dragon Trainer Trist. Honestly, looking pretty good, not gonna lie. Looks very viable. The Warwick one was unbound, right? This one here. He is currently visiting somebody else's board. Okay, I want to see this Warwick a bit more. Yeah, so this is like base Warwick. It actually looks better than the Arcana version. It actually doesn't look that bad. I kind of like it, I think. Where is he? It doesn't look that bad. I think I like it more than the Arcana one. Exo is okay. Wait, I said, why am I saying Arcana? I mean Arcane. I mean, the arcane skin in League looks pretty good for Warwick. Like, the actual, like, in set 13, the 6-cost Warwick. That one looked pretty good, to be honest. Great economic cosmetic. Kill me. Maybe it's tiniest if I want to do Cypher. Flexible. Flexible gives me at least a bunch of augments to play around, emblems to play around. I need artifacts though. I'll try my luck with Tiny. I'll try my luck with Tiny and see if I want the 410 Cypher cash out. Maybe play around Kuboku. I need that cash out for two reasons. One is to get the blighting and the other one is to get snipers, fishbones, Kuboku, but I think this might be a Kuboku game. Yeah, actually Chibi Yordle is kind of weird from a concept point, but I guess it's fine. That Warwick is 4 medallion. You mean the base one or what? I don't actually know what they usually cost, so I can't really compare. I stopped caring about the cosmetic system after they introduced the white duck. Unbounded Chibi. The unbound Yordle. I have a question about Yumi. Why do you not give her any items, sir? Isn't she like the worst unit in the entire game at the moment? Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Yumi literally the worst unit in the last match? Because I think she is, no? Because her traits are AMP, Strategist, Anima Squad, which is pretty awful on the last patch. And her ability got nerfed so hard into the ground that she doesn't really do anything anymore. Yeah, she was strong, but she got nerfed multiple times. Even Blue Battery got like completely dumpstered to make sure that Yumi can't carry. I mean, Yumi is getting a pretty big buff on Wednesday, so maybe she's playable starting Wednesday, but at the moment, this is not really a unit. Which broken tech do I miss the most? I mean, stacking Zephyrs for sure. I loved stacking Zephyrs, it was so fun. Hello, Alkaline. I mean, Akshan didn't stack Zephyrs. Akshan actually only ran one Zephyr, which was cool. Like, the initial Akshan strat was one blue buff and one Zephyr, and that's all you needed. That was a really fun tech though. It's a shame we don't have that anymore. I mean, we had Medi. I would say Medi was a fairly... I think Medi was a fairly respectable successor to the Akshan tech. In fact, it was even more successful than Akshan. Because Akshan was kind of a meme comp. But ever since Cosmic Rhythm got removed, yeah. It was a gonzo angle. Do reinforcements work when there's only one left in the pool? No. If you have reinforcement, it can only show you T4 units that have 3 in the pool. Very confident about that one. Okay, come on. Give me LeBlanc, Draven, Galio. That's a Galio at least. And that's a... Oh wait, that's actually not that bad. Okay, we got the Cypher, 20 gold, we got Tiny Titans. So right now, for example, you can see the streak bonus is 12. This is because I have 3 losses. So 3 times 4 is 12. And if I lose one more, then it's the streak bonus is gonna be 16. And this is completely independent of the Cypher tiers. It's my favorite set. I like 9.0 the most. I do have a high opinion of the first set 13 patch. The first patch of set 13 is among my favorite times in TFT. When you had full control over the anomaly. There was so much nonsense you could do. It was great. What was set 9? It was Ruined Terra. It was with the baseline stuff. Wasn't set 7 the best? Dude, set 7 was so bad, the PBE was dead because everybody went back to play 6.5. I think set 7 was the only time I've actually seen a PBE server die. Literally everybody just went back to live server to play 6.5. But set 7 PBE was so unplayable. The best tank from set 9. Oh, there's so much. I mean, Zephyr stacking Lux, the Belzev strat was amazing. That was probably my favorite. The Jarvan chem tank thingy, the Cyan with the nuke in the corner. There was so much stuff. That was amazing. Shan, normally in set 14? Nay. Why is it unplayable, Duck? Why is what unplayable? Set 14 or what? Is the best set talk a daily thing at this point? I mean, it's something a lot of people are interested in. It's like all you need is like one new guy coming into chat asking the question, because it's a fairly common question. I mean, Play Obscure Expedition 33. I will absolutely listen to the soundtrack a ton, and I will watch a full gameplay, like I will watch a playthrough of it, but I don't know if I'm gonna play it myself. It looks like a great game though. Are we going for forward thinking? Maybe. Let's do forward thinking simply because I'll be fully loose streaking anyway, and I want to play towards Kuboku. So I can use the money to rush 9. Like the soundtrack for Expedition 33 is criminal. It's absolutely criminal how good it is. Why was that 7 PBE unplayable? Oh, I mean, it was like the dragons were completely out of control to the point where it just, whoever had a specific dragon in stage 2 would automatically win the game. It was brutal. I remember the black dragon, the Siphon, I think it was called, the black Shivana. It was that unit was constantly getting reworks and it was constantly breaking the game. It was like one patch where he would like perma charge until the entire board was dead. It was really weird. And I remember this was a weekend patch, so the Friday patch made a rework for Siphon, and then there was no patch for Saturday, Sunday, and effectively Monday. And during that patch, whoever had Siphon won the game. And it was so unbearable, it was so unplayable, it was so unfun. And then you actually, if you go back to set 6.5, the end of 6.5 was amazing. 6.5 was in a really good state. Like everybody was having a ton of fun at the end of 6.5. And even me, who usually prefers, like, it's so rare for me to ditch PvE of a new set to go play the old set, because usually I'm done with an old set. But 6.5, I remember, I ditched set 7 PvE, I went back to 6.5 and had a good time. Zero Boy? No Zero Boy, okay. Okay. No, Evil Team Hellion was set 5. Set 6 was Field over Zorn with Silco. It was the initial Arcane set when Arcane Season 1 came out. It was the first time they had like Silco and stuff. I think it... No, wait, Silco was 6.5, no? Wait, was Silco even in 6.0? I think he was 6.5, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think Silco was 6.5, not 6.0. Of course you open port. Of course. And of course, thankfully Jarvan is so OP and he's still gonna win, right? Nice, good job Jarvan, I'm happy. Imagine giving Jarvan items. Beat the open port. Nice. I looked it up, Silco was 6.5, yeah. That's kinda how I remember it. And, 6.5 had Debonair Syndra. Was 6.5 time flies with the Zillion? It was, right? We had like Chrono Zillion with Syndra, and you would like throw the bomb and then Syndra would pick up the unit and throw it into the backline or something? I made the Cypher dude forfeit. When did I face him? I faced him in 3-1. No Scout Cypher's Giga Chat. I mean... That's fine, we did not get Fortendo. 70 points, 80. Wait a minute. I definitely need to cut to 3 Cypher now because I am not allowed to go to 450 here. This is actually pretty good having like 1 snipers here, but... Okay. I have to cut down to 3 Cypher because 70 points is too much. That's gonna put me at 450. Okay, what do we got here? Belt, rod, Inzo. Wait. Oh, right. I may have been a while since I... Not even close. Not even close. Right, so this is 64. That's actually still a lot. Ugh. I need to lose this harder. I need to take a harsh loss here. Otherwise it's not gonna work out. But yeah, I was wondering why I didn't have any gold, but it's because of forward thinking, right? Okay, I need to make a big pivot now. Okay, so this is fine, and now comes the big pivot. Okay, time to focus. Screw it. Let me go. Okay. I love having time. Okay, let's see. This is here, this is here, this is here. Okay. Now please give me fishbone outcome. That is not the fishbone's outcome. Rip. Okay. What can we do here to not die? What can we do to not die? Well, we have one Kuboku and we have the 410 cash out. We have 2 more attempts on that. Oh yeah, I can cyber bust the Kuboku. That's, but to be, you know that it actually doesn't matter anymore. So, with the Kuboku rework, Cyberboss active is actually really whatever. The Cyberboss active for Kuboku only matters if you actually play him as like an attack speed carry. Because the current Kuboku already has the 2-second AoE stun, 2 hex AoE stun thingy. So in that regard, it doesn't actually matter. I do need Renekton though. Ah, rip. Okay, what do I even want here? Honestly, I don't know. Whatever. Why don't I have Cypher on the cash out? Because I'm going specifically for a 410 cash out. There's a 25% chance to get double fishbones for Reforgers, which is an outcome that I particularly want. Need to make sure I don't die. I know that I don't have Cypher, and this is intentional, people. Why don't you watch my videos? Why don't you watch my videos, bad? I made a beautiful video explaining how to cheese text with Cypher. So if you're asking why I don't have Cypher, and you're just admitting you don't watch my videos, which makes me very sad. Here from TikTok. I made a TikTok advertising my Cypher video. There's no excuse. There's no excuse. Oh, it's Blighting Morg, no Bruiser Emblem though. Yeah, normal Blighting Morg is not strong enough. It's too slow. Don't fall for normal Morgana, by the way. That's not worth it. Morgana with only Blighting is not strong. Compared to Fiddle, at least. Ah, why don't you give me? Why don't you? Why don't you? Give me something more useful. We have one more chance. Thankfully, I am recovering HP. Oh, yes. I don't want to waste my reforgers. Gunblade is pretty whatever. Do this. Get rid of this Slayer stuff here. It's not about the cash out being good or bad, it's about the cash out, it's about the cash out that I want. I want specific artifact. I don't care if I win or lose this game. I don't care if I go first or 8th place. The only thing that matters to me is if I get a combo that I want. Could try to stabilize with Zeri 3. Maybe. This set is good for grinding Minecraft. Well, we should make it to 5-5, but no Kuboku 2-star yet. Guarantee. And that Kuboku is hard to find. I don't want to play Zeri carry, people. I want to play Kuboku carry, but Cypher cash out is forcing me into running boring stuff so I don't die. I'm doing this against my will. Okay, last chance. Come on. Fishbones. Fisher bones. Please, please, please. I got unlucky there. Well. Oh my god, that was pain. Can I get a... Wait, let's see if we can... Radiant Qs us, maybe? That does. Yeah, now I need Cyber Boss. Okay, what do I actually want here? This, right? The Cyber Boss. We don't actually have that. Like, I would like one more Bruiser. Wait, choke off could have worked there. My bad. Okay. Okay, so this is the new Kuboku. His ability is a little bit complex now, but in short, he like his auto attacks hit like in a one, like his auto attacks have like a splash, and then the first time he drops low, he does his big AoE stun, and now he's enraged and he has even more things going on. But as you can see, I think they made him worse. Yeah. I think this Kuboku might be worse than before. I wanna see this Kuboku like once with the Fishbones and RFC being bitten by Renekton. I mean, actually, I could have made him get bitten by Renekton in that game already. What was that placement, dude? I'm not paying attention to placements today. This was 7th, this was forfeit, and this was this a top 4? I didn't check. I mean, he has Omnivamp in his enraged mode. I mean, NP, the idea is this, right? Was it 6th place? Okay. So the idea is that we play. Okay, to understand what I want, I wanna have Renekton eat Kuboku, and if possible, I want Kuboku to have Fishbone Sniper. So the idea is something like Kuboku loses 40% health from Renekton, which then he takes a little bit of damage, he's gonna ult, he's gonna teleport back, and then he's enraged in the backline with Fishbone Sniper. That's like the idea behind what I want to do, but I want this item combo here to make him ranged. And unfortunately, you know, I am not getting the correct Cypher cash outs, so we're gonna have to try this again. Yeah, he might be, like, Kuboku might be decent with Sandholder. Maybe. No, this is not that hard. I just need to get lucky on the Cypher ones. As you can see, I can... Best case scenario, I have 410 Cypher in 3-7, so I have 3-7-4, 3-4-7, and maybe even 5-5 to get my fish bones. And then I just need to make sure that I stabilize and get myself the Kuboku in time and the Renekton to bite him. It's not super free, but it's definitely within the realms of possibilities. Like, there are... I've chased comps that are 10 times harder than this. I know I can do this in like one day, for sure. What's the point of Sniper if he jumps? As far as I know, he teleports back to his original position, as far as I know. Because like, if you play Kuboku on live server, he will... And you make him ranged, he goes back to his original position before he did the ult. But if he stays melee, then yeah, this doesn't work. If he jumps melee and stays melee, then this comp is effectively dead. I mean, Sniper's Focus is better in together with Fishbones because you start the game with 6 range. It's the best combo. Technically, Rapid Fire Emblem with Fishbones would work as well. Prismatic. Oh. I do think the patch will change things. For starters, people will be spamming Heartsteel. No, 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 no. Sabuna. Galio is a good sign. I am curious to see how many people are gonna ditch 14 for 10. See, the thing is, like, 10 does not have a proper ladder. And people not having the proper ladder, I think that's gonna bother a lot of people, but we'll see. Nice Mundo shop. It's not even the Zerivex meta, it's actually 6 gold knocks that's part of the toxicity, because they kept so hard. Like, there's a reason why 6 gold knocks has a ridiculously high win rate. You just run away with the game in the right setup. It's really boring. I don't know anything about champion pool in set 10. I would expect it to be normal if I'm honest, but I'd be very surprised if Riot decides to mess with the champion pool in the 10 revival. Pipeline maybe? Let's try Pipeline. So Pipeline can give me Artifact Anvil or Frying Pan. I don't know the exact matchmaking system of... sometimes I feel like the match... Like, sometimes I feel like it was a very broad matchmaking system. It wasn't as strict as, like, normal ladder. I remember reading a discussion about the Goldnox crown, and the idea was that it's a really good item for graves. That's the reason why they give it to you. I know why you didn't get the right cash out. No Cypher Duck. That's actually true. That is true. I did not do the Cypher Duck. Is next patch doomed? Maybe. I wouldn't know. I'll be playing set 10. I'll be ditching set 14 and start doing set 10 content. What's fun about playing on PBE? I mean, in this case, I just I don't want to play on live, and PBE has new and exciting stuff to test, you know? That's all I care about at the end of the day. I mean, not everything revolves around imaginary ladder points. Rolling 234 focus using Pandora when there's only one left in the pool work? No. Pandora's bench respects the champion pool. Set 10 should be on the PBE server on Wednesday and live in 2 weeks or 2.5 weeks from now. Don't tell the internet that imaginary points mean nothing. Yeah, a lot of people take issue with that. Okay, Draven would be nice. I do see a Draven. I don't even have first pick, what? Are they? Oh. Ooh, playing Cypher with AFK in the lobby. That's a problem. Playing Cypher with AFK or DC. It's probably just a DC, but... Okay, I don't think that guy's coming back though. Okay. Well... Maybe I'll just do 250. Like, what I can do is Prismatic Pipeline, Artifact Anvil, Blighting, 250, Bruiser Emblem maybe. We can try making a Morgana comp out of this. I have him in my rotation. Oh no. Oh gosh. See, playing Cypher on PBE is definitely not fun, never has been. That's one of the reasons why playing ranked over normal games can be more fun, because like if people try to win, they become more predictable if you want to do lose streak trades. But yeah, I can just aim for 250 here, I think. I just praise this is Artifact Anvil. Wait, we have shit. We have Prismatic Party, which means there's no portable forge anymore. That actually sucks a bit. Yeah, there's no portable here. If I'm not mistaken, stage 3 is completely worthless. Unless I get like Reforgers with the Infinity Force one. And then maybe Call to Chaos on stage 4. Yeah, maybe it's 150. Go for Freaky Friday, Golden Remover, and then Reforge that. That's not that bad of a game plan here. Whatever the Prismatic Pipeline gives me is definitely relevant. I saw somebody try the Morgana Blighting Dual Bruiser Emblem tag yesterday in ranked. It was terrifying. Wait, so it was good? So he won the game? That's nice. Ah, it's the worst cash out of all. Gold with support item. That is the worst one, unfortunately. Wait, I gave him the belt, but he died. Rip. It's like I wanted a frying pan or I wanted frying pan or artifact cash out for that one. I moved it to fiddle and went 6th. I actually see, the thing is, like, if Morgana reduces everybody to 0 MR, you just play a normal fiddle. Like, I don't get it. Like, Morgana's job is to bring the entire team to 0 MR, so you play a strong fiddle who profits off the fact that everybody is 0 MR. Like, there really is no point in moving the items to fiddle. Because you can just do Archangel Jeweled Gauntlet or something on the fiddlesticks and he'll be fine. It's not Flurry. What would I even want here? Infinity Forces? That's great. Oops. A Zack on 3-2 with ticket. It could have been a fun game. Wait, it's a spied Zack with ticket in 3-2. Wait, that's actually so funny. Getting this in a rank, like getting this on the live server would have been so great. And he has Innovating Locket, but it's not on Shyvana. Yeah, I mean, I could try to do Super Secret Evil Tech here if I do 410, but I already uploaded a video showcasing it. I don't know if I really need to push this any further. Are we pivoting to Horizon Focus? There's actually a fun comp where you can do double Horizon Focus here instead of Trenchcoat, because double Horizon procs twice on Smite, so it's 3 splits, 60% damage each. That's also a fun combo, I guess. It is a full prismatic lobby though. That's gonna be an issue at some point. You really had to survive on 16 HP. Now Hall of Mirrors is already gone, so on the PBE. Which was, by the way, very, very predictable. Oh, wait, there's a frying pan here. Wait, we have the Bruiser emblem, so... We actually have the Bruiser emblem. We just need... Yeah, I've gotten... Wait, did you just jinx me, Ian? Guys, Ian just jinxed me. He said, I've gotten to 3-4 without fighting the AFK player. Anybody wants to guess who I'm gonna fight now? He jinxed me. I can see that one coming from a mile away. LeDuck. Who will you fight? I mean, I already know I'm gonna fight him. I got Giga jinxed. What a surprise! It's the AFK player! Nobody could have seen that one coming. Well, that's gonna delay my 410 a bit. Okay. Something fun added to PBE I wanna try. Yeah. It's mainly Kuboku carry and Brom carry. Both of them are potentially viable. On the BBE. Ticket Zack is pretty disgusting if you get it early. This is PBE. You can usually see it on the name tag. Oh, and the UFO. If you see the UFO, it usually means PBE. Because on the live server I use my main duck or the dango. Okay, 40. We can maybe do like 2 kills and then lose. If I do 2 kills and then lose, we can still manage the 410 in 4-1 at least. Final prismatic. I would probably still take the Infinity Forces, so I have more artifacts to reforge. So yeah, Freaky Friday would be my go-to. But this one is new. Use on a champion to remove their items and break them down into components. I think we need to test whether or not this works on an emblem, right? For science. Does this work on an emblem? It does not. Okay. Test complete. Okay, I need 1 loss here that brings me... 1 loss with 2 kills that brings me to... Actually, no, it's not 2 kills, it's more kills. It's 5 kills, I think. I don't think I can do 5 kills here, though. This guy is really tanky. I can't even... Wait, I can do 1 kill here, but... Probably not even that, because the cane is... the cane! Oh my god, okay. Actually, no, it would have been enough if I had lost twice. I needed to kill 1 unit! I just needed to kill the cane, are you kidding me? It was literally just a cane. I think I might take the Ludens here though. Because Ludens is the best augment for the Morgana combo, but... I need to win the next fight, 1 sec. Okay, what can we play to win the next fight? What can we do? Should be fine, right? As long as I win this, we're all good. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Okay. This means we are staying within the 410. Okay, now we can ditch Cypher. Look for I need to start looking for Morgana as well. I actually have Ludens, which oh yeah, wait. So it's safe. Ah, no! That's not what no! I misclicked. Oh, I hate this. No! I misclicked. I hate everything. Why? Okay, guys. That's actually a shame because I had Luden's Echo, which. Okay, we can still do this. I had one job. I know. I haven't misclicked in a long time. Okay, give me a break. I don't know if I live long enough, unfortunately. I said to save, dude, my brain was just fried there. Yeah, my brain did the wrong association, unfortunately. Darn it. That's an embarrassing mistake to make. Okay, how do we salvage this nonsense here? Dynamo,
Your move, LeDuck.
Dynamo Bruiser. Ugh. Vex, maybe? Did you know that working out with set makes you bigger? How do we live this? The game is not over yet. Like, this is still salvageable. Also, at some point, I kind of need the Morik. How many bloblets do we have? 21. Wait. Who am I missing here? Kuboku, Morda, Darius, Mundo. Sure. Vex should help a bit. Sugar 2 should help a bit. Darius. Okay. Maybe this is enough. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, we are live for now. Please, 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 please give me fish bones again. Please, 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 please. Ah! Okay, that one hurts a bit. Okay, I actually had Ludens and the Bruiser Emblem. That's really painful. Because the Luden's Echo is like literally the best augment for this comp you can get. I don't have anti here, right? Unfortunately, in terms of like rules, there's not much I can add. Okay. What can we do? This is why I can't find any Morganas, I guess, but technically Morgana Monster is enough for the setup. I mean, there was never a guarantee I hit Blighting, but if I die within the next 3 fights, we will never know if I had gotten Blighting or not. I just use ticket for more bloblets, maybe. Make sure I don't die. Oh, there's a chance for Zac too. Wait, the Kuboku I'm supposed to be playing, right? Actually, no, I'm not supposed to be picking Darius here. More bloblets. Maybe I should have went for the Rennick. Wait, is this for... This guy is kind of strong. I mean, the Zac is very strong as well. There's a lot of... Like, there are a lot of different ways how this game can still go. But yeah, for now, don't die. Oh wow, okay, that's a pretty big upgrade here. That's a Zac 2-star with 42 bloblets and a bruiser emblem. Okay. I don't think we will die here. So that's good. But yeah, I should still try to go for Blighting though. I think I will attempt to go for Blighting here. Okay, one more chance. Surely. Surely. Surely never punish, please. Surely. Surely. Please. I beg of thee. Surely. Please. Please. I'm gonna be so mad at myself if I don't get the fishbones here. Come on. No! I threw away the set. I hate this. I misclicked and ruined everything. Okay. Time for Radiant Deploy Zac, I guess. How much HP does this guy have? 6k. Didn't he have more? Didn't he have 6k before? I'm confused. How did I lose HP? Spider's 150, right? But am I stupid? Did he lose a? Is Dragon's Will not giving 15% max health? Why am I stupid here? No, it is giving HP. Because I swear I had 6k. I swear I had 6,000 HP earlier. Maybe I read it wrong. I mean, that for 15% max health, that was very little, yes. Wait, so are you telling me that... Are you telling me the 150 HP from Spite with Bruiser gave me more HP than Dragon's Will? Is this what you're telling me? What? Because the Bruiser is 150 times 1.7. Whatever. Yeah, I need a replacement Bruiser, one sec. I mean, wait, now it says 6,000. Did I buy a blob somewhere? 6-1. Wait, so if I have a Bruiser, how much is Spite? Dude, that's so much more! What the fuck? Dude, why? What? Why is this item so useless? Yeah, this seems better. What? What? Why is Spite so much more HP than a Radiant Declaw? That's so wrong! What's the math behind there? No, like it's a flat versus percentage. So the thing is like, so Bruiser HP works like this. Every flat HP added together, right? So it's like this. And then it's multiplied times 1.7 because of the Bruiser buff. But what Dragon's Claw is doing is Dragon's Claw is base Zeg HP times, what was it? 15%, right? So 1.15. And then it's plus the base Zeg HP. But I mean flat HP. So it's like this is flat HP times 1.7. So it's something like this, if you understand what I mean. It's actually not buggy, but it's terrible that it works like this, because effectively this means that all percentages on Zeg are based on pre-bloblets. Oh god. Wait, that makes Declaw so bad on Zeg though. What, man? Declaw on Zeg is like so bad. At least, wow, at least we learned something new. That's a YouTube short, maybe. That's a YouTube short. Wow. Declaw Zeg is not it. Wait, which placement was this? I didn't pay attention. It was fourth? Okay. Fourth was duck can't click. Duck, wait, misclick fishbones or like missed fishbone sack. The percentage healing was good, yeah, but still, like, I mean, come on, like, if you get so little value out of half the items, like out of half the item, that's really messed up. I remember doing the math on the Vamox for Zac recently, and I think it was fine. Like, you guys are taking the wrong approach here. Half of the item isn't working properly on Zac. You can't argue, oh yeah, like half of a radiant effect is okay on Zac. It's like, it doesn't work like that. Like, the argument is like, good lord, half of this item is useless. But no, it is within line, people. It is within line of how HP is calculated. Because, well, I would say there's one thing I didn't expect, which is Zac bloblets don't count towards flat HP increase. That one I didn't know about. I thought they did, but they don't, apparently, at least for Declaw. Zac has a base HP of 1650 on 2-star. 15% should be more than 150 HP. I mean, he got like 300 HP or something, no? I mean, I'd have to go through the VOD for the exact values, but it should have been... I know, wait, it's this and this times 15, right? I mean, it's 250, which I think lined, like, it kind of lined up, like, yeah. Like, Radiant Declaw gave like 215 HP to a Zac 2-star, whereas Spite gave more because Spite is flat HP. That's a YouTube short. Wow. The Zac math. Like I said, I don't even think it's a bug. It's just how HP is calculated. I don't even think it's a bug. It's probably working as intended, but incredibly misleading. I mean, I did, like, in the past, I made a big Tecta guide about how HP is calculated, and I don't think it changed. Maybe I can find it. It shouldn't be that hard to find that Tecta guide. Where is it? Let's see. LeDuck. Content. Maybe HP? How HP really works in Teamfight Tactics from October 17. Okay, I'll just post this here. Okay, so I posted the Tector guide in the chat. And hopefully that should give you, like, read through that text, because I once did the math on all of this. So read through that guide, because I believe what is in that guide should still be accurate. What is this? 4th augment. Let's just take an artifact and see if we can... Gambler. Okay, let's just do this for now. Okay, we can try to tailor for a bruiser emblem and then go for 410 again, you know? And this time actually take the cash out. I mean, the math should have been that Declaw gives 1600 whatever his base HP is, times 1.15. Whereas Spite was 160 whatever, plus 150 times 1.7. Oh, I misclicked. It's okay, Kog'Maw will print 2 gold. I wonder, like, where else could this apply to, though? Radiant Declaw might be the biggest offender of this, but... I mean, I feel like Bramble and Sunfire are pretty relevant for this as well. They all have percentage. Yeah, all multipliers work off base HP, and every item that grants flat HP is counted towards that as well. It's not really base HP. It's see, Kog'Maw printed me 2 gold, never punished. I got punished? What? Where did I get punished? I mean, Vamok should be fine, yes. Vamok is fairly good on Zac. I mean, maybe the... Oh god, this guy. Okay, I did get punished. Hostile takeover and he's loose streaking? What is wrong with you? Maybe never punished? Never punished. Never punished. Yeah, that's what you get for playing a Kindred. Shouldn't have played that Kindred, huh? Do we have a DC again? Oh my god. Playing Cypher is just hell on the PvE server. Okay, nothing here. I mean, there's a blank. I could take the blank just in case I... Okay, he just got his revenge. He just got his revenge. Okay, let's see. Punished, punished, not punished, 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 punished. Oh wait, didn't I want it? Right, I wanted to tailor. I mean, maybe there's a portable forge here and then we'll just try to sneak... Yeah, maybe there's a portable forge somewhere. Ah, maybe? Lighting. 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 We have a wit's end. Ugh. And a fish bones. So what I could technically do, even though I did ruin my entire economy. There's a few ways to play this. If I get a frying pan, I could get myself a rapid fire emblem for Kuboku. And that would technically work. So then I wouldn't need the sniper's focus. So I could do 250 Cypher into Frying Pan into Rapid Emblem, and then I have a Kuboku item build. But then I just need a Kuboku and a Renekton from this position, which is a bit difficult. Baby Blue, thank you for the prime. Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger? Dude, how can you be so weak you lose to my board? I guess Morgana Supino. I should try, I mean, I can try to get a Bruiser Circlet, that's fine regardless. Pandora's is good as well. If I get Pandora's, I could reroll both artifacts into Blighting. Decisions. What is this? Wait, what? Was this this triple orb thingy? Where the orb transforms into 3 orbs or something? Maybe, I don't know what that was. Let's just do this for now. Do you know how many TFT players are on mobile? A lot. I know that at least on, well, I don't know if it counts, but on YouTube I know that like half my viewers are on mobile. But there's definitely a fairly large amount of mobile TFT players. There's 2 versions of TFT on mobile. There's the official one, and then there's the Chinese one called Fight for the Golden Spatula, but that one's not really for the West. That's more like for China and Southeast Asia. Pandora! That's the wrong Pandora! But Pandora's Bench can still help me. Because I might be able to use Pandora's Bench to get Kuboku and Renekton. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? We have one more augment coming our way. We have Cypher active. I can throw tier 3 units in here hoping to find a Galio. What else? Frying Pan and a Carousel could help. Pandora's items could help, but that one's pretty unlikely from here. Bruiser Circlet. See, I can do 150 Cypher cash out, go for the Reforgers, double reforge the artifact, Praise for Blighting, and try to get the Bruiser Emblem somewhere else. Maybe. Maybe this is a 150 angle. The 150 angle is a lot easier to play at least. How did I just win that? Okay, well, I guess now it's 150 for sure. I got a Jarvan with Fishbones last night. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't really hit the in-between units. So it's not that great. It's fine, but it's not that great. How can you skip one gold like that? Yeah, I gotta accelerate the economy, that's for sure. Yes, Wandering Trainer branching out. Interesting. Wait, I think he got a spatula as well, no? This guy has more emblems than he should have. I think his golden orb gave him a spat, maybe. Okay, come on, frying pan, frying pan, frying pan, frying pan, frying pan. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Okay, no frying pan. Also no Galio, so I think I'm gonna have to go with BF here. And then re-roll the Seju. Oh my god, that was pain. Yeah. Okay. Let's just aim for the 150 for the time being. Could be Infinity Edge and of Justice if I want. Disney found you on YouTube, enjoy the content, that's nice. Welcome aboard. If I can get a Z here, I would be able to get the 150 already. I mean, if you guys don't mind the ping, I think you can either through BlueStacks or through an app called... what's the app called? TipTap or something. You can access the Fight for the Golden Spatula on the Southeast Asia servers. I actually played a little bit of Set 9 there to test it. It's a pretty impressive... the Fight for the Golden Spatula, like from a app or like from a functionality, it's actually pretty impressive. I don't think I'm making the... No, I'm not making 150 here. Like, if the Fight for the Golden Spatula was actually accessible properly for the best, I would probably play and even stream it. Who will be the most fun to use Fishbones on? Zed is a Grief. Renekton's fine with Fishbones. Zeri can be okay-ish, but there's usually better item builds. I tend to like to combine Fishbones with items like Sniper's Focus to make a melee unit into 6 range. Oh yeah, Vayne is one of the better ones actually. Vayne has good stats with Fishbones, that's true. That is true. Veigar has good stats as well with Fishbones, yes, that's a very good option as well. Okay. I have to be a bit careful. Like, can I get the Bruiser Circlet if I'm only running 2 Bruisers here? Oh wait, what am I even doing? I'm supposed to be playing more Bruisers, not more Cyphers. I'm going for 150 here. Okay. I'll probably have to play like some Slayer Divini Z in the meantime to stabilize. That was close. Almost went past 150. LDP. I could have done this one, but okay. Let's ditch Cypher. Throw in some. Didn't get the bruiser here. Slayer. You can have the Genzo. It's not ideal, but you know, you do what you do to survive. It's actually funny that every single true damage shot from Wayne is fish bones. I really could have finished that Jarvan. If I had a Vayne Tuesday here, I would have easily made that. Got the wrong cash out again. I mean, this should be stable for the most part, but what do I actually want with this Alistar here? Okay. But yeah, Fishbone's Vayne is pretty decent. Unfortunately, the rest of my board is struggling. Yikes. 2 HP. Ugh. Frying pan, Kuboku, anything? Nay. Okay. Try double Ginzo and give the... this game I was actually going for the 150 cash out for the golden remover, which is a 50% chance, but I kind of missed it 3 times. So... I wanted to double reforge these artifacts, but to be fair, I don't even have a bruiser emblem, right? So it doesn't really matter anymore at this point. It feels like at this point it doesn't actually matter anymore. I think this game is already a bust, no? Is this game already a bust? Yes or no? Yeah, Sterox is pretty terrible. I agree. Nah, range set is terrible. Not good. I'm just trying to figure out. So assuming I get a golden remover. See, the problem is Riot actually kind of made this patch even worse by removing emblems from stage 5 carousels. Now, like, the dream of getting a bruiser emblem in a stage 5 carousel is dead. think I'm dead here anyway. The set is made out of paper. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay, let's just go next. This is another failed attempt. Yeah, I mean, getting a specific artifact is not fun. It's not fun. My client is dying for some reason. I think I have to restart. Client is dying. What are we hunting for? I'm hunting for a few different things at the same time. I want to showcase one Blighting Bruiser Morgana. I want to showcase the Fishbone's Sniper Kuboku. I mean, I haven't really showcased the Braum yet, but if I have a silver mare, I'm down to do Braum. But yeah, it's a pain because I have to like fish for specific artifacts, which you know, most of the time doesn't work. Do you think 14.3 will help to solve the current set problems? No, I think they're gonna make them worse. I am currently fully intending of, I'm fully intending to ditch set 14 for set 10 after reading the patch notes. Like they're exactly going in the direction I don't want them to go into. So I feel like I'm done with set 14. I got a fair chunk out of fun out of it, but I just don't see myself to continue playing it. Just get Living Forge, dude. I got like Living Forge 3 times in like 200 games. I do think that a very large amount of players will be playing set 10, yes. But there's the fact that we have Hex in set 10 worries me a bit. I am very, very afraid of potentially the Hex system and the revival system doing the exact same forced eco-inflation down your throat that I hate, that I'm trying to escape from. Okay. I mean, I don't think anybody would want a 9.5 revival. They can keep that one. I don't know what the champion pool sizes will be, but considering we have a headliner, I mean, they did individual champion pools with set 4 who had like headliners as well, but we'll see. I think the champion pool in set 4 revival was what was it? 50 50 50 25 25, something like that? No, it was actually less, right? Because I remember we were talking about the 4-star Katarina. I think there was 25 Katarinas on the pool, right? 25 25 25 10 10. Maybe it was something like that. I like this hack mechanic. I mean, like sometimes it can be fine, right? I mean, like Black Market's augment and stuff can be fun, but like if the stage 2 augment has everybody gets a prismatic eco hack, I mean, like what's the fun in that? Like, just ruin the entire game. Like, the problem with the hacks, the hack thing is like, it's too roller coaster. Like, some hacks will straight up ruin the entire game in stage 2-1 to the point where I would intentionally forfeit if I could. Mm-hmm. Well, the good thing is we have Galio, so as long as I can find a buy here. Ah, we have a Cypher opener at least. Like, I don't understand why 8 players need to be offered an economic prismatic augment while also getting additional gold for taking it. Like, I just don't get that. I don't think that should ever be a thing. But like, this is okay, but what the Forge is not okay. Like, yeah, thank you. How about we just give every player what the Forge, you know? At least that game would be fun to play. 8 players are literally forced into taking what the Forge. May the best artifact win. Yeah, Fine Vintage was disabled because of too many bugs. Oh yeah, I should swap to the Cypher Duck, that's true. I'm new to the game, I've just platinum set 10 and now I'm come back. Any good recommendations for newbie? My recommendation is to wait a few days and then play set 10 on the PvE server. There's no recommendation for set 14 anymore. No, I like having there's a difference between having gold and having infinite gold. Because like the amount of inflation, we've had a lot of inflation throughout the sets, but it wasn't that big of an issue in set 12 and set 13, right? Because the set mechanics counteracted the inflation a little bit. But set 11 actually had that problem. Like, set 11 had an inflation problem, and set 14 definitely has an inflation problem as well. Which is why these sets are partly so messed up as well. And the thing is, like, there's a big difference between giving players interesting resources like support items and artifacts and interesting augments. There's a big difference to that, because that is giving players the resources, and then giving players like 10,000 craftable items and 10,000 gold. Like, obviously this is hyperbole, but like the fact that we've reached the point where players just constantly, like, the first patch, players averaged level 9. Averaged. It's like, and people are like, yo, I don't see anything wrong with that. Perfectly normal to average level 9, which is like something that's supposed to be, you know, a little bit harder to reach, you know, not your average level. So there's a difference between giving players resources, giving players interesting resources, and giving players too many uninteresting resources. And set 14 has the latter problem. It's too many uninteresting resources. If you could have any artifact replace Ginzo in the rage augment. Oh, you mean in anger issues, you mean? You mean, so the question is, which artifact do I want in anger issues? I'm not sure. Which artifact would I want in anger issues? Not sure. That's why I loved 9.5. It was not balanced, but it's a fun way everybody can enjoy. I think at this point you're just rage baiting, my friend. I think you're like, now you've lost me. Now I think you're just rage baiting. I'm not falling. I'm not falling for set 9.5 was a good set. Okay, let's see where we at. We have a Golem Armory, so that one doesn't matter. Could try to look for some bruisers so we can set ourselves up for potential bruiser circlet. Let's see, what else do we have? Push levels for that to go for 10. How long do you think the set 14 retrospective will be this time? What do you mean? I mean, how long will it take for people to be nostalgic about it, or what do you mean? I know Duckskin, I'm on the PBE on one of my Schmurf accounts. Oh, hello Zed. Hello, Mr. Zed. Hello, we finally found you here. Was watching your TikTok videos so many times. Thank you. The dev retrospective of what they learned, I don't care about those. I stopped reading them. Okay, let's try to look for... Actually, yeah, I want to activate the bruiser trait. It's one bruiser. Two bruiser. Okay. Okay, let's activate the bruiser trait just for a small chance for the bruiser circlet, because it would help me to give me direction. Should also probably start collecting fiddle, maybe. Anybody can play PBE server. You just Google create PBE League of Legends account. It's very simple. You just create an account and play right away. There's no requirements whatsoever. Okay, bruiser circlet, please. Gimme, 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 gimme. I'll also... Wait, what else do I take? Portable Forge would be good. Yeah, portable would be nice. Pandora is nice, I'll take that. Yeah, it's definitely that. Okay, so... I think I want to already set myself up for... Wait, am I going for the bruiser or am I going for the Kuboku setup here? Maybe I'll just play Fiddlesticks regardless, so... Okay, the good news is, now that I have Pandora's, if I can get my hands on a spatula, I have the bruiser emblem ready. Also, if I end up missing... I mean, yeah, I need to... I mean, depending if I get the spatula or not, I have to play Morgana or Kuboku. The Kuboku one is easier because I only need artifacts for that one. Yeah, I should probably aim for Kuboku. The Morgana is just a side pivot if I end up getting lucky with lighting. Yeah. Okay, so game plan is Kuboku with Renekton. The region doesn't support PBE. I never had that issue. Wait, are you trying to play mobile then? Are you trying to access the PBE server with mobile? Maybe that's the issue. I mean, the PBE server specifically is only in it, like it is in NA, which is why, for example, I'm playing from Germany and I have 225 ping because I'm accessing the NA server. Yeah, PBE only has one server and it's located in NA. But as far as I know, everybody can access it. It's news to me that it's region locked. The super evil tech. When will we get the ultra nice tech? The ultra nice tech. I don't even know what that would be. It's called /forfeit. Anything interesting here? Not really. Mainly looking for Cho and Fiddle. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really help you that much with it because, I mean, for me, PBE has always been easy peasy. Just created I just created a PBE account and it immediately worked. So I never ran into any issues with that. Okay. How much more? It's 40 and 72. If I kill enough units, I can do it, right? I still need to lose, though. Like, people say it was honor-based, but that was literally before TFT. The honor-based thing happened before TFT. That restriction was removed in, like, 2017 or something. It has never been relevant for TFT as far as I remember. Okay, perfect, for 13. Nice, that one worked out nicely. Okay, time to pivot. Time to pivot out of Cypher. Maybe random techie could help. Actually, Urgot helps a lot as well. Did you know working out with set makes you bigger? No, tell me more. So this is the wrong one, that's Radiant. This time we didn't make a mistake. This time we didn't mess up. Sweet. Okay, I have to go 8 now. Let's see. Well, the chances of getting a Bruiser Circlet is fairly decent from this position. Actually wanted to keep that. Let's do BT here. Okay. Running in circlets? Yeah. Well, I mean, I might get the Bruiser Circlet and then don't get the Blighting. I do have Pandora's though, so I can reroll, even if I mess up, like, not mess up the Reforgers, but even if the Reforgers aren't enough, I still have a chance with Pandora's to potentially get what I'm looking for. Okay, Black Market. I mean, it could be Ludens again, so I would take Ludens if it shows. Scoped would be good for Kuboku, and then I only need one Fishbones and not a Sniper's Focus. I'll keep the Scoped open. I think it's Scoped. I think it's Scoped. This opens up the Kuboku, because I don't get the Bruiser emblem from the looks of it anyway. Okay, so game plan here is to... I need to get my hands on... I should go for Ginzo here, so we protect the rod. I need to get my hands on a Kuboku, and then I need one Fishbones, and then the last one doesn't matter. But yeah, I can put the Fiddle in the backline, yeah. Next fight. Next fight. I mean, like I said, I'm not only chasing the Morgana, I'm also chasing the Kuboku. And scoped weapons is really good because if I get a Fishbones from Cypher now, I already have everything I need. Also, I can remove the BT here. Wrong one. Ah, man. I think I'm gonna ditch the Fiddle 3. Try to rush 9, find one Renekton, one Kuboku for now. 2 more chances for Fishbones. 2 more chances. How does Fishbone interact with Fiddle? It doesn't, or it shouldn't, because it's based on where he's targeted, whoever are the 3 closest targets to him. Fishbone's Urgot has a pretty funny interaction though, because it completely reverses how he functions. I think it's a bug. Like I legitimately think Fishbone's Urgot is buggy, but it's still decent. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Morgana comp is dead here, so if I can get this guy here, that would be perfect. Surely nobody wants him? Nice. Okay. We got ourselves a Kuboku. That's very, very good. Now we just... Wait, we even have the Ginzo, right? Just need the Renekton now. Okay, so... we got ourselves a Ginzo. I guess I can give him the Giant Slayer as well. And from this position, it's... okay, so we can already learn something very valuable. Actually, no, we can't, because... right, he doesn't have a mana bar anymore. So I need to figure out if he teleports back to his original position or not. And also we need Cyber Boss, I believe. Does he teleport? But he needs to take damage to teleport. That's the problem. I need him to enrage into phase 2. 4.4k damage. That was a decent start. I like what I'm seeing. Okay, I mean Ionic or Statics could be fine. Let's ditch the Urgot for now. I'm very curious to see if he... I need him to like take damage from AoE or something. Once we have Renekton, it should be easier. Very interesting though. I definitely like what I see. Scope weapons, Kuboku. So now with Cyberboss, he deals AoE damage. He's kind of like Senna. If you like if you activate Cyberboss, he kind of gets like the Senna passive, more or less. Wait, maybe this is this broken? I mean, he's dealing nice damage for having like almost no items. Maybe this is broken. Yay! Take on. Okay. Should be. Actually, let's do frontline. I know I could have taken the backline as well, but okay. We got ourselves a fish bones. Let's see what else can we get. It's not Ludens. Setfast is acceptable. No. Mana Zane is nah. Death's Defiance and Prowler. Okay. So thankfully we only needed. Oh, I guess that works too. Could give the Horizon. Right. I have Nora's. Okay, let's finish the setup up here. So wait, to Gragas I can sell. Cho'Gath can join. You can leave. Okay, we need a Renekton at the moment. Renekton. Lots of legendaries. Ah, we actually got a Blighting. We actually got a Blighting, yeah. Okay, have fun. Probably Kuboku. Fish bones, Kuboku. Okay, this looks pretty fun already. This looks quite fun. Now we just need to enrage him. Okay, for now I actually need. I don't want Urgot. Dude, I don't want Urgot. Give me one Renekton, please. This is fine. Just one. I mean, I guess I could buy the Cho pairs. Dude, where's Renekton? Hello. There he is. Okay. So the idea is the following, okay? So Renekton chunks the Kuboku. And we try to get him into phase 2. Faster. He needs to take some damage from, like, anywhere. Oh, he enraged? Yes? No, it doesn't work! Oh, it's actually bad. No, he stays in the backline. It's useless. Okay. Okay, the enrage part is useless. We learned that part now. The enrage part is useless. Okay, that means so this is this strategy. Oh, well, I guess we can do it for funsies. let's put him in the corner. Probably fiddle next to him. Okay, Fishbones, Sniper, Ginzo, Kuboku. Let's see what you have to offer here. I wish I had a Radiant Ginzo. Okay, surely there's gotta be a Bruiser emblem here for me. Wait, I think there's... Wait, no, there is an emblem still. Huh. I thought emblems in stage 5 can't show up anymore. I mean, I didn't really get what Mort said when they meant, like, less emblems starting stage 5 plus, but... I thought they... The way he said it, I thought that stage 5 emblems are gone, but maybe it's not. Oof, okay. So we still have a chance for the Morgana, by the way. Only spets are removed, but there are no spets in stage 5. There are no spets in stage 5. There's only in stage 6. Can we maybe... Kobu? No, okay. Swap items, Darius. You mean to Mordecai's or to Gragas, I guess? Yeah, I can. Look at him! Look at him go! Hey, Kuboku is officially a good carry now. Would it work with Spectral? You wanna enrage him with Spectral and then he teleports back? Is that what you want me to do? Brand 3 incoming. No, he's not. So wait, so Spectral, Kuboku, enrage him, and then bring him back into the backline. The enrage gives you what? Attack speed, omnivamp, and increased damage. It is pretty good. It is pretty good, the enrage. Go get the Vex. Go get him. No, not the Seju stun. My Cyber Boss doesn't really help here. This is funny. Dynamo Emblem? Nay. Come on. I wonder if I should remove the sniper's focus, but I technically like the scoped weapons combo here is a bit pointless, but it was better without fish bones. I mean, I guess we've seen a bunch of fish bones. Technically, I could ditch the fish bones here. Any Kuboku? Okay, we got the 2-star. Okay, let's try without the fish bones and see what we can get. What do we even want here? Ion, statics, rubber. Let's give him a rubber, I guess. Nah, I don't need statics. I fiddle with blighting. I fiddle with blighting people. Oh my god. Okay. That's a pretty interesting Kuboku. I know Fishbone's gonna reroll, that's intentional. That is intentional. Mana Zane, no. Oof. Bebot Kuboku. Nah, we don't need that. Mist Urgot Forbsch. This item build is fine, people. Okay, Veigar 3. Let's see how we're handling this. Uh-oh. 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 He's gonna enrage soon. He's gonna enrage soon. Choo. Oh! The Veigar was too strong. I mean, that's one way to play, I guess. Well, if we can't find a bruiser emblem, we could play... Yeah, it's not unique, right? Since we can't find a bruiser emblem, we could just have some fun with this Bogada, baby. So this technically works the same way a bruiser... Oh, well... It's a bit squishy. It's a bit too squishy. I think I'm dead here. Yeah, it's too much CC. No! Too much CC. Okay, but okay, this was still fun. Kuboku range carry actually might be viable, but unfortunately him not teleporting back is a big problem. That means the Renekton strat doesn't work. Okay. Yeah, there's a regular Unbound Warwick now, yes. Well, I mean, I could have bypassed the front line with by keeping the fish bones, to be fair. Okay, but that was fun. That was fun. No, like going deeper into Cyberboss doesn't actually do anything. It just makes your comp worse. You don't need more than 2 Cyberboss in that comp. So yeah, the Renekton and the Enrage strat is dead. But the overall ranged Kuboku, that is working. That is actually surprisingly viable. Because like as long as by having a bruiser frontline, it's gonna take a long time for Kuboku to enrage. And because he doesn't have any mana, he will do nothing except auto attack with a 1.0 base attack speed. So that's pretty good. That is pretty darn good. I think, I mean, normally you don't have scoped weapons, right? So normally I think you do 410 cash out. And then you try to do sniper fishbones. Or, I mean, you can also keep the double fishbones if you don't want to risk the reforger. Or you do rapid fire emblem. That would be, because rapid fire emblem gives +2 range, so that would be one way to play around it. And yes, Wits End would be very, very good on Kuboku as well. He's a great Wits End user. Ooh. Oh, we have a long loading screen. Dori, what are you doing? Don't do that. Sniper's focus increases. I mean, it can affect some abilities that have range scaling. Best Ludens holder should be Shaco. Brand, Varus. And I guess Draven. The only way to make Morgana into a carry is if you have Blighting and Bruiser Emblem. If you don't have that combo, don't play her as a carry. She's too slow. Okay, how many people are AFK? One. Okay. Silvermare Mana Zane Rengar. I mean, it would work in theory. It wouldn't be the worst. I used to play Silvermare Mana Zane Twitch in set 12, which was quite good. I really like that combo. So it can work on other units as well. What do we got here? Economic. Don't you love economic with an AFK in the lobby? Okay, this is all useless. Prismatic Final. But like playing Cypher with an AFK, we could do 150, do Golden Remover, speculate on finally giving us double Infinity Force or Call to Chaos triple artifact and just set ourselves up like that. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna gacha on that. Zillion, thank you for the Prime and the 31 months. Guy's still gonzo, right? Yeah, he's completely gonzo. I mean, I could weaken my board into a single vibe 1-star. I mean, what if I just sell my entire board? Wait. Guys. I think, oh wait, I play, Clear Mind. Wait. I have an idea. I think the correct play right now is to sell my Vi 2-star. Okay, so I'm gonna sell this. Now, I need Iron to tell me I'm not gonna be facing the AFK player, which is gonna jinx me. And then I will just lose to him here, and then everything is peachy. It's a very clear mind, yes. Okay, it didn't work. Unfortunate. People don't queue in AFK, they don't connect. Maybe they have like a Vanguard issue that doesn't allow them to join the game, for example. It can happen. Oh, but I can answer the question. Why do people queue in an AFK? It's because they're doing something for YouTube content and they didn't get the augments they wanted. AKA me. That is a spatula for a potential bruiser emblem. Could also be a rapid fire emblem for Kuboku. Decisions. I mean, a single LeBlanc would lose to this, right? Yes. At least you forfeit. not when I'm cycling through accounts. Did I play? Oh, we got him. Okay, nice. Okay. Ras is pretty strong. So we can now roll for Cypher. It's a bit late, but you know, better than never. As long as we don't meet this guy again in stage 3, we're good to go. Cosmetic final. I'm trying to figure out if I should go for 410 or not. Okay, no. Darn it. Zwei, but no Galio yet. Okay, we got Raven at least. It was a bit steep, but could be worse. I still have 20 gold, so I can still play the game. I still have an eco augment running. Okay, but I don't know, I still feel like this is like 150 cash out. I feel like I needed a better opener for 410 here. It feels like it's 150. Cause I don't need 250 anymore because I already got a spat. Wait, I'm actually Dory, stop pulling out these commands from like 5 years ago. Okay, we have the reforge, so that's good. Is this close? No, it's not. Okay. No, now I want an artifact though. So I think this is reforge, and then we need a this needs to be bell. This needs to be a reforge into a frying pan. For bruiser. Ionic is fine, but Ginzo is pretty good too. But I have enough rods for both. Okay. Can actually slam the plot bow as well. Only get annoyed 7 times in 5 years is really good. Okay. Did you know that working out with set makes you bigger? Okay. Artifacts, please. Artifacts. Infinity Force, but outside of that, it could be Radiant Ginzo. Quality Quantity is pretty good as well, considering I'm playing bruisers. I'll try Quality Quantity, I think.
Your move, LeDuck.
Okay, this is gonna be a... And I have to be careful that I'm not playing too strong, but... I can do Prot Vow here, this is Bruiser Emblem here. We only have 85 points and no Z inside. It's not a great spot to be in.
Oh my god, that was clean.
Couldn't even get the Mundo. Okay. Okay, so you take Prot Vow. You take the Bruiser Emblem. Okay, we are one blighting away from greatness. Now, how do I do this? We have a prismatic final, which means I could speculate because I feel like I'm dying at the moment. I'm dying really, really fast. So what I could do is I could take the 150 here, take the golden remover, stabilize, and speculate on either an infinity force or no, wait, I think I'm winning this. But if I'm winning, it's actually even better if I just take the 150 now. Is it just 150 here? Okay, so speculate on Call to Chaos or Freaky Friday. And then have the Reforgers ready. Or go deeper for 410 and try to do the Fishbones Reforge. It's a hard one. I wonder if I should have actually, maybe I should have tried to do... Like, I don't have a Z, right? No, artifact anvil, completed item anvil doesn't exist. Also, I don't know. Wait, this is actually bad because... Okay, I think I give up now on Cypher, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, I give up on Cypher now. I'll just do the golden remover here. Okay. I'll just pray it's like Freaky Friday or whatever. And play around that. It was a fairly late Cypher anyway. No, I don't need Cypher in. Somebody has not watched my videos. Why are you people not watching my Cypher video? How does Bruiser Zeri work? I mean, every auto attack is just a little bit of bonus magic damage. Okay. So, we got the Reforgers ready to go. We just need the artifacts now. Hello, Duck, sending love from Southeast Asia. Hello. Must be pretty late for you guys, no? Like midnight or something. Shogo. Hallo Ente, sende Liebe aus Deutschland. Ein Gewühl. Come on. Give me the Freaky Friday. Give me the Call to Chaos. Zeri is having fun. Dude, that window is... How much did he tank? Not even that much. Zeri is just not dealing any damage in the setup. Ah, I don't need Black Market here. Black Market doesn't give any artifacts. Like, Ludens would be cool if I had the combo. I don't have the combo. Ah, okay. That's a forfeit. The next. I can't do anything interesting anymore. Okay. Maybe this time no AFK in the lobby. That could help. No artifacts. Well, we got one good Kuboku clip so far, but yeah. For the amount of games that I played, I mean, missing like the one game is on me though. The one where I didn't click on Fishbones when I had everything. That one's definitely on me. I have no idea why the Black Market Augment does not have Waterforge or Artifactory. It is beyond me why this is not a thing. Like, as a normal prismatic, fine, but Black Market, I mean, come on. Ta -ta -ta. I'm not playing AMP. I don't care about AMP. It's a boring trade. There's nothing. I've uploaded like an Italy game. I've uploaded like 4 Nafiri games. Samira is a joke. There's like nothing interesting to do with AMP. Is the artifact giving armor, MR, and AP good on everyone? You mean moguls or what?
Your move, LeDuck.
It's like good on it's like good on early game tanks to farm gold and stuff. But it's not really a late game thing. Or do you mean something else? You mean Seekers? Oh, Seekers. The idea was to give it to Nidalee in an AMP setup, because she often tags like the backliners. What you can actually, something interesting you can do with Seekers is it interacts with item damage. That means, for example, if you have a Radiant Static Shiv, it hits the entire board, which means that Seekers, you always tag the people for the Seeker proc. It also works with stuff like Sunfire and Ionic Spark. So for example, if you have Seekers on Shyvana and you give her Sunfire or Ionic or whatever, you can like tag more people to potentially get stacks, which is nice. Because otherwise Shyvana is gonna have a really hard time getting stacks. But currently Seekers it's not the most popular artifact. I mean, yeah, Seekers on Braum carry could be fun, that's true. It gives you the right amount of stats, so yeah. I mean, Braum uses the AP and he uses the tank stats. So yeah, Seekers on Braum carry might be good. What's left on my bucket list? Well, more Kuboku carry, because he's funny. Because he got reworked. The Bruiser Blighting Walk, preferably with Ludens. Like the Luden augment, not the Luden item. And then Brom carry. Like, cause he got buffed. Honestly, my bucket list is pretty small because I will be pivoting into set 10 content very soon. Where can I find the new patch? Official patch notes are not out yet, but there are temporary patch notes, which you can find. You can find them here. Looks like we have another DC. Darn it. DCs are rough because it means it's so hard to... It is really, really hard to play around Cypher if you have a DC in your lobby. It was so funny, man. Reddit can't let go with the augment stats. Dude, I hope they never bring augment stats back. In fact, delete the whole darn match history. Just delete all of it. Delete the whole game. I mean, I don't have to go that far. I mean, you see what happens if people play according to stats. Why would you push players into that direction? It's an awful way to play TFT. Shuffle might be good. Have I tried Unkillable Seju? I mean, Exodia tanks don't really work anymore. Why am I on PBE? Because I want to test some of the new stuff from the new patch, like Kuboku. We had a great Kuboku game already. He's really fun now. Like, Kuboku range carry is actually kind of sweet. Okay, so we could potentially... Let's see. First of all, chassis? No. Okay. I want to tailor for Bruiser Emblem and then see if I can get my hands on the circle, on the lighting. The more stage 2 augments, the better. Like, if it's up to me, like, give me all augments in stage 2. I don't care. I mean, the Kuboku is still a very nice CC, right? Like, you can place a 1-star Kuboku with no traits in the front line and he will have a nice CC. That's still good. But if you want to play him as an actual carry, I think he needs range. Okay, so the good news is we have Bruisers ready to go. Yeah, Varus is definitely one of the reasons, but I mean... Zac can actually be pretty annoying, because if he jumps on the last remaining unit, he can like stun lock that unit for a very long time. I had that issue with Braum. Okay, come on, give me as many stage 2 augments as possible. Wait! That guy got Silas, it's his AFK. There's 2 AFKs, by the way. Okay, we got all stage 2 augments, that's good. That's really good. But Cypher is close to impossible. Okay, a bruiser or portable here. Okay, no. Okay, I think this is calculated loss for now. Okay, so I pretty much only play bruiser here. Okay, so 2 more chances for portable forge, living forge, and bruiser crown and bruiser crest. This game is over after stage 2 anyway. Like, I can't play Cypher. If I don't get what I want in stage 2, I'll forfeit anyway and save ourselves some time. The good news is if all my augments are in stage 2, I don't need to play until 4 to figure out if I still get my setup or not. What about frontline Kuboku with Mittens, Devs Defiance, Titans? I'm pretty sure he's gonna need a QSS. The way he works, he seems actually like a QSS candidate. Okay, come on. Okay, we got the first piece. Now we just need artifact. Okay, how do we get artifacts from this position? Okay, so living forge, portable forge, anything else? I guess there's the dummy, the delay forge. Yeah, the delay dummy. I could try 225 Cypher and just take the Enver and the random artifact. Oh wait, it can also be prismatic pipeline. Prismatic pipeline, living forge, portable forge, and the delay dummy thing. Buy Fiddle and Scanner in case I don't hit. If I don't hit it, I forfeit. It's always funny seeing first messages and you clearly don't... They clearly haven't been here for a long time because they don't understand how this works. If I don't get what I want, I'm dipping. I'm not spending my time playing out a game on the PPE server where I didn't get the setup that I wanted. I think I should actually play trade less. Yeah, I should be playing trade less in this because I want my augment selection to be as generic as possible. Like, I don't want any augments that are related to traits. Have I tried anger issues Shivana? I have not. Was not on my to-do list. No artifacts, GG, waddles away. Honestly, that's kind of how it goes. That's kind of how it goes. Okay. Sure, I mean, wait, I can do Cypher into hostile takeover, right? I can still get hostile takeover here, so maybe it's okay if I activate Cypher. Okay, let's just literally sell everything that is not this. Okay. So, If it's silver, we want either, I don't know, HP or delay artifact dummy. If it's gold, we want portable. If it's prismatic, we want pipeline or living forge. And if it's gold, it can also be hostile takeover, because then I can just play wind streaking cipher. These are my options. Let's find out. Okay, already griefed a cipher player. Rip. That's bad. That's I think the worst thing that could have happened besides just pure silver. Okay, eye for an eye pumping up. Lunch money, cease and assist. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, is that worth to continue? I'm leaning no, but let's see. We could try 225. We can try 410, but 410 seems impossible because of double AFK in the lobby, right? Like, that's not really realistic here. Yeah, if anything, it would have to be 225. But I think it's a forfeit. It's a shame. We did have the Bruiser Crest, but that final augment selection was beyond horrible. 1 gold versus double silver. That's one of the worst things that can happen to me. Hello, Diagala. I can look for Galio, but we do have 4 cipher. The moment there might be a spot where I have like literally 2 AFKs in my rotation. Already faced one of them. No, I'm not gonna lose with this setup. I've played enough Cypher to know that the generic Cypher setup easily wins this. Okay, that guy actually left. So we're down to... Why is he in my rotation? Okay, one guy actually left. That would be very annoying. Like, if I get the AFK guy, I think I surrender. Okay, I got a ghost fight. We're fine for now. High rolling Z could help. I mean, rolling Z on 6 is definitely a Hail Mary play, but... I got some T4 units. Could try 225, maybe. I mean, speculating on a green orb, having a hacked egg, having an artifact anvil, I'd rather just go next. I think it's just... I know I don't want to grief him like this hard. But, okay. Should be fine now, right? He already He already got his loss. I didn't need to intentionally grief him twice. I mean, he's kind of crazy as well, trying to play Cypher in that lobby. 2 AFKs and 2 Cypher players. This was forfeit. Early or early bad. Well, let's just say bad outputs. It's not really relevant anyway. Beep beep boop boop. But I realized something, you know, this Morgana strat, you know when it's the best time to do it? In a triple prismatic lobby. Because it maximizes the chances for Bruiser Emblem and for Luden's Echo. So if you have triple prismatic lobby, that might be a good time to try to do the Morgana attack. Because that comp is a lot more funny if you have Luden's Echo. Random greetings from Italy. Hey, hello. It's impossible not to get a single AFK normals. It depends on the LP, I guess. Depends on the time as well. If there's a fresh server on the PBE, you're usually fine. If you're playing like later into a set, then yeah, it's a bit rough. I know Kuboku's ability does not scale with range, but you can play him as you can play Kuboku as an auto-attacking carry now. Think of him like as an AP Senna, more or less. It's like an AP Senna now. No, I mean, the Monk comp is just 6 Bruiser with Bruiser Emblem Blighting on Morgana. That's all you need. That's all you need. But the problem is you need a specific artifact with a specific emblem. Blighting is the hardest part of this. I mean, it can be something as simple as you open with an artifact anvil from a Z encounter. You have Blighting in. So you just look for a Bruiser emblem and that's all. Like, if you approach it like this, it's not hard. But if I literally try to force to get the combo, then it's a bit harder because then it, like, there's a big difference between stumbling upon this comp naturally and trying to force it. Oh, the queue times are getting longer. Maybe it's because I forfeited too much. Crashed my LP again. The third item doesn't matter, Morgana. You can do Gunblade to keep her alive. You can do blue buff if you want to, but you can do whatever you want. Morello, Rubber, Archangel, Gunblade, Shojin, blue buff. It honestly shouldn't matter all that much. You can even give her QSS, because the only thing I can mess her up is that she gets CC'd. No, you backline her. She's not frontline. Morgana is a ranged backliner. If you put her frontline, there's just a higher chance she gets CC'd. All the PBE games are still finishing the games you've dropped. What? No, the reason you give a bruiser is because it double triggers blighting. It's not about the HP, it's literally just it has a really nice synergy with blighting. Okay. Next attempt. Maybe this time no AFK? Maybe? Is Fishbone's bad on Zeri? It's fine, but usually there are better alternatives than to use this artifact on Zeri. The way Fishbones works is the clones will actually attack the same Fishbones target as Zeri, so it's not completely terrible. Okay, we don't have an AFK this time, but we have a terrible, terrible encounter. If you struggle finding a game on the PBE server, try making a new account file. You're more likely to find games on a fresh account, from what I've seen. If your account is too high or too low LP with a low player base, it's gonna mess up the queue times. So by creating a fresh account, you probably have the overall highest potential player count. Okay. Well, at least no AFK. No F. Okay, no AFK. Okay, no AFK this time. I mean, AFK only ruins the fun if you're specifically hard forcing Cypher or hard steal or whatever. If you're not hard forcing that, then it doesn't matter. Okay, that's a lot of gold. Time to go for the 20. Yeah, Silas is fairly stable. He doesn't even need the belt. He can easily do 1-4. What are my personal top 3 tacticians? Good as Duckbill #1. After that, I like Ginger Snap Dango. I like the Zoe Mythmaker Chibi. I like the Annie with the grin. I used to like the Rune Spirit as well. That used to be my main legend in the past. Oh, wait a minute. We might have ourselves a game here, because the Fishbones Gragas is still on my to-do list. Just need Cypher now. Yeah, the Gragas was buffed as well, but the Fishbones, the Fishbones Gragas is definitely still on my to-do list. Dude, that damage is so delayed. Shows me 99 damage. 99 HP, I mean. Okay, nothing here. We just need to get our hands on a Fishbone somehow. I wish I had early Cypher here. You can still get the bonus points on PvE. Just just create a custom league game and leave it or something. That's usually enough. I think Tokka's works as well. It's just normal TFT that doesn't work, I think. Like, yeah, the question came up a lot during the PBE cycle, and the common advice was to just start Tokkas, leave Tokkas, and you're fine. Okay, well, well, can I? Okay. It's actually not that terrible. Just need to make sure that I'm weak enough. Is Sniper Shaku good if you don't give him a head? If you have scoped weapons, yes. If you have fishbone snipers, yes. If you only have one fishbones or if you only have one RFC, then it's kind of meh. But you can play Shaku without the head in the backline, yes. That is not that terrible. Okay, just need oh, I see a Galio. Okay, we might have a game here. Okay, thankfully this guy half wrong. I will install League on Wednesday so I can place at 10. Okay, we got 4 Cypher, we got a Gregor's Hero Augment. We are on our way, and there's no AFK. We are officially in business. I wonder if I should sell the Gragas. Against some people I might have to place this weaker. Make sure. Yeah. I'll ditch the Gragas for the time being. To make sure that I lose. Against... Nah, we should be fine. They have their board is strong enough. I'm not playing Zeri, I'm not trying to win. Okay, this was 2-star shop, right? The good news is that people should overall be stronger because of the hack, because they're gonna have more upgraded units. A double fishbone sky shot is 410. We should be fine here. Okay. Wait, what? It works like that? Did you see that? The LeBlanc swap places with Y. Because to make room for Y to like auto attack the Galio. Why does it work like that? What? That's wild. Frontline LeBlanc. Okay, 100 points. 308 more to go. Should I activate the bruiser trade here for potential bruiser circlet? Might be worth it. I mean, I'm still gonna lose this, right? I mean, everybody seems pretty strong. I don't think I need to worry about that. Very defensive items, by the way. I have 3 cloaks, 2 belts, and 2 crits. Interesting item build. Nah, the 3/7 random artifact is not good enough. If you have 370, you might as well take 410. Unless you have a bruiser emblem and you want the jewel or something. But at which number is the cash out good? That depends. Okay, portable fort would be good here. Didn't get anything. I wonder if it's just healing. Healing orbs is a bit scary if you're going for a loose streak, because you can actually heal for a lot. Yeah, let's play it safe with bulk. At least with bulk I can kind of like control everything. We have a DC, but that guy just forfeited, so that's not a big deal for me. Need to find a Z soon to get to 410 quickly. Come on! Really? Really? Oh my god. Come on! The guy clearly left already. Ah, man. Come on. Giving me the empty board. What a mess. Well, I can still get 410 and 4-3. I'm aiming for 4-3 for now. At least I killed every unit, yeah. Yeah. It's okay, I save HP. Actually, no, I lose HP. Like, in the long term, this will make me lose HP by winning and forcing me to prolong my Cypher streak. Can you kill this Vi? Thank you. Okay, if I can get myself a Z here, maybe we're fine. I do need a Z though. Ah, okay. Interesting. I just used 2 bells, so this is a bit awkward. Oh, come on! Why don't you take the spatula? Okay. I could go for a rapid fire emblem as well here to make Gragas range, but I feel like part of the charm for Gragas is the fact that his attacks are randomized. I mean, he might have taken double silver and just decided to ignore the second silver. Okay, let's see if we have any luck on the Z department. We have bruisers, but well, we have bruisers. Lots and lots of bruisers. I'm not gonna have enough HP. Ah, this is really painful. Technically, there's a chance to do portable into the Morgana. There's a small chance portable forge into blighting and then do bruiser Morgana somehow. Did find him. It's late though. I mean, I can lose like 3 more fights and then walk around with like 10 HP, try to stabilize this nonsense. Declaw QSS set. I might have to do QSS, yes. I'm actually not against the QSS. Having one QSS for Gragas later is okay. Do we have all the bruisers ready? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Okay, so all the bruisers are ready to go. If I lose twice, how much is this? It's like 120, right? It's not impossible to go for 10 here. If I kill like 1-2 units each fight, it's kind of doable. No Reforger? Oh no, we have a Reforger, okay. So I do have access to Bruiser Emblem anytime I want. Let's do BT for now. Can do BT Archangel QSS, but that can quickly escalate. I have to be careful. BT Archangel QSS Gragas 2-star can carry. Just something to keep in mind. Also, I need a belt. Like, some of these guys aren't that strong that they can deal with a fully itemized Gragas 2 in the mid game. Thankfully the Z isn't dealing any damage. I have no... Guys, that's what I meant. That's why you don't give out items, because this happens. That's why you never give items, because people have... Okay, whatever. Belt overflow. Of course, everything here is useless. Yep. Archangel diff, Mamox diff, QSS diff, Cyberbulk diff. Call it what you want. Call it what you want. Well, at least we have enough belts now. But I'm still stuck on having to play Cypher though. I need to protect one belt. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... I will have to reduce myself to 3 Cypher and find a Grugger 3 maybe. Okay. I need to win the next 3 fights with 3 Cypher or something like that. Cypher Duck, sure. Oh, good luck. I can already do display, by the way. Gonna help me a bit. Okay, so you go here, you go here. Upgraded Gruggers would be nice. Renekton. I can buy him, I guess. I need to move these Bamoks to Cho, I think, or Mundo maybe. I'm still alive. For now. Cho, potential Cho 2. Eclaw. And actually, you know, that Urgot is actually... I think it was actually Urgot because he would deal decent damage here. I hate the fact I still have to play Cypher right now. Okay. I need to distribute the Bamoks because of bulk. That's one thing I can do. Areas doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Okay. You take this, you take this. Well, that's about the only thing I can do. Win the next 2 fights, get to 410, get the fish bones. It's not impossible. So, double Gins. Problem is, Twisted Fate is having infinite scaling. I need Twisted Fate to be on Mordekaiser, not Gragas, to win this. Nope. Nah, wrong targeting here. Okay, it's over. It's over. I mean, infinite scaling Twisted Fate against the setup. I don't know, man. Like, getting the impossible forfeit fight was just... that was a bit much. Yeah, I mean, I remember why I don't like to do... I remember why I don't like to play Cypher on the PvE server. It's just... it's brutal. Like, playing Cypher on live server is much more fun because the players are much more predictable. Here you have like so many AFKs, so many forfeits that trip you up when you're trying to... and 410 is unfortunately a fairly deep cash out, so you need early Cypher and you need to make sure that nothing goes wrong. Maybe. Maybe. I think somebody is not connecting again. Loading screen is not looking good.
Oh my god, that was pain.
Yoink. Do you make your own duck drawings? No. Lynn is the artist for the ducks. Honestly, let's just go live server. I'm tired of this. I am actually tired of this. I can't take this. This is it's triggering me too much. That half the games I can't even load in without an AFK. So the good news is we can do the Morgana strat on live, right? We just can't do the like Gragas, Hero, and Morgana. We can do on live server. We don't need to do PBE for that. You just need like for Kuboku and the Braum, you would need PBE. But yeah, I played a bunch of Braum carry anyway, so it's not like we're missing out. And for Kuboku, at least we already have a clip of Kuboku, so it was not a complete waste. Do you watch Apothecary Diaries? Yes, I do. I'm up to date. It's a good show. Hopefully, I think set 10 games might be better though, because like people who go into PBE to play set 10, they actually want to play it, right? I mean, I'd be surprised if it's just gonna nope out of every game. Let me actually see, set 10 team builder or whatever. I don't even remember most of set 10. Set 10 revival, all informations. Okay, let's try this. All traits, okay. We had 8-bit, Corky, Garen, Riven, Caitlyn. Country was Kenj, Katarina, Samira, Urgot, Thresh. Disco was Nami, Tarek, Gragas, Blitz, Twisted. DM was Jax, Lux, Zed, Zack, and Zed. Emo, God, right, Emo, I remember that. Annie, Amumu, Vex, and Poppy. Heartsteel was Cassandra, Aphelios, Set, Yona, Ezreal, and Kayn. Hyperpop was Lulu and Ziggs, and then Illaoi was legendary. Jazz was Bard, Misfortune, Lucian. KDA, Evelyn. Oh yeah, right, that was the Lilia thingy, right? Evelyn, Lilia, Kaisa, Seraphine, Nico, Arya, Kali. Right, Legendary Jin, Legendary Sona, Pentakill. Ah, right, that was the trade. That was the Pentakill set. And the Punk reroll thingy. Right.
You are not secretly Nico, are you?
Oh wait, but wasn't this technically this was the set where was the set where everything was decided by the the superfan opener? Like if I remember this right, then having like 90% of your early game was decided by superfan opener.
I have endured worse.
Put a dent in 'em.
Okay, so the bad news is we have Scuttle Puddle.
Mortality is truly divine.
It's actually really bad news. What was Karth? Oh yeah, Pentakill Karthus, right? Yeah, I remember.
I have endured worse. Secrets are coins better saved than spent.
Put a dent in 'em.
Cypher and Scuttle is a bit rough. That's something to laugh. Aphelios Risa didn't even make top 4 in my lobby. I believe you that. I believe that in a heartbeat. I believe that in a heartbeat.
Yeah! Teamwork.
Okay, just need one Raven or Galio. Yay, it's economic. Woo. Good. Like this Augment selection, I just wanna like know. Well, if it's economic, I might as well take the trade sector and
Get cracked.
check for Draven and Galio. At the start of the set, you could get 5-cost headliners at 9, but they changed it to level 10. Wait, really? You can't get 5-cost headliners at 9 anymore? Oh. I mean, my life would be a lot easier if I can get a frying pan in the carousel, so I can focus on getting artifacts. Yeah, it's a Scuttle Puddle into economic hack for every player, which is very playable. Very, very playable.
The quiet before battle.
I think I probably should have played it like, yeah. Well, the good news is we have Cypher in 2-2, so I guess it's Cypher Duck again. Why are you doing this to me? I don't even know if I can guarantee the lose streak. It's so messed up that in a way you're not even allowed to like upgrade Vi to 2-star. Because you never know what the opponents throw at you. I mean, you do know if you scout, but you know my point. Okay. Any Draven? No. Like this guy has 1 Gragas and 2 Jacks, and he decided this is enough, and this guy... I really regret upgrading this Vi to 2-star. That's gonna cost me... That is gonna cost me...
The city's future is riding on Anima Squad's shoulders.
Oh wow, this guy is a 6. He has freestyling? He has freestyling 6. It's 2-3. What? How did that happen? Okay, whatever. Wait, so he pushed 5 into 2, so he has more street demons to clear the board. He actually, oh yeah, and then, okay, it's fine. It's high rolled the 6 on 2-3. Is that Raven here? Nay. Okay. How should we play this? You know what's actually the problem though? If Riot said they're gonna have hacks in set 10 as well. So having like a scuttle puddle into economic hack might be possible in set 10 too. That's kind of terrifying, no?
Let's admire me.
I would actually like to keep this fiddle, but rip fiddle pair. Maybe it's fine? Should be fine. I went for the wrong unit.
Put a dent in 'em.
Okay, let's weaken the board. We still have a Scythe on the rotation. Scuttle. I lost a lot of HP by completely open forting this. Like I'm dropping below 70, partly because I also faced a guy who rushed 5. That should be fine. He has 1 unit more than me. Would be cool if we could finish the Galio. No, 5 HP. Rot diff. He had like Bastion plus Senna, so yeah. Leona, Mortar. Could try to fish for Bruiser Circlet maybe. Okay. Potential. I mean, I don't like. I feel like hostile takeover I should actually skip. I don't think I can do a proper win streak from this position. could try to go 7 next round. Fish for Z. It's actually possible to get Gragas hero augment here. I would probably take it. Okay, we killed a unit. Sweet. I mean, I would also like bonus HP. Bonus HP, Gragas hero. Lunens, maybe? it's the wrong one. We don't have Kuboku, we're on live server. Double trouble. Why are prismatics so lame nowadays?
Faith, brother.
Put a dent in him.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Nice Viego, I guess. Can be silver in 4-2 because it's gold prismatic. I mean, I guess I can probably play stronger. This lobby is fairly strong. Need to remind myself I'm actually playing on live server, not on PBE, so you know I can actually play the game.
I know the way.
Die or something.
Nothing here. Yeah. I actually could have had a scoped weapons Kuboku if this was PvE. Are they gonna be patched the next patch? Honestly, I don't know. Maybe. It's hard to tell. It wouldn't hurt for, you know, health reasons to be patched, but maybe they just don't bother. I don't know. I can't say. 60. But we don't even need that anymore. We can actually. I wonder if this is choke off here. Nah, I should collect bits. So if I lose the next two, this is a guaranteed 60, so 120, meaning we're fine. Yeah, I mean, Anima Squad is suffering from a really annoying bug that makes them weaker throughout the fight. Wait, but is this a mistake though? Like, if I play 5 Cypher, that puts me at 72, right? I mean, I can play like 1 round of 5 Cypher and then 1 round of 3 Cypher maybe. How strong is this guy? If we have Trenchcoat Zack with Anima Emblem, will the weapons be stronger? I don't know. Probably not. Trenchcoat Zack usually doesn't live for very long. Really? Everybody low HP? Okay, I need to be careful now. Like it has to be this, right? 'Cause it's 56, 20, 30, yeah. Ugh, losing so much HP. Still no bruiser emblem inside. That's kind of a problem that I have to address at some point. Wait, is the Z killing too much? No, it's close though. The lucky items are based on the type. Like if you hover over a unit. Oh. Just imagine this was should we go for a sniper? Or do we just we go for blighting, right? We should reforge bad components into crits. 6-star silver mare. Anazane Prowler. Anima.
Mess with the bull.
Innovating. Mittens. How do we lift that? We can do. I mean, technically, I can do this. Need a show for that.
Now I'm angry.
Mimi. I have one more reef-for. I mean, if I live, but more talk. Nah, I can survive this fight, but I would need a Bruiser, Circlet, and a Morgana, and this Reforge would have to give me Blighting. Otherwise, this is a doomer. Well, Pandora can help, but the problem is, yeah.
Mortality
The
is truly
problem is still here. Nah. Sorry. You are killing me, my friend. You are killing me. Do I lift this? I don't know, probably not. This would have been a great game if it was on PvE server. I could have had like a really sweet Kuboku setup here. I'm dead here, right? Yeah. Whatever. Dude, like, getting this combo is so frustrating. It's so frustrating to get this combo. I would like to get this combo just once today. The problem is if I get the, like, it would be so much easier if I can just open with a portable and have a blighting. So I don't actually have to like spend 80% of my HP for artifact reforge fiesta. Because 410 is deep, like you don't have a lot of HP left if you go to 410. I could have played it, like, I mean, but to be fair, even if I played it safer, I still wouldn't have gotten the blighting and I would have been in the exact same situation that I would be screwed. Yeah, Blacksmith Gloves is gone. It's been disabled. Life as a TFT combo player is hard. Like, you know what pisses me off the most? It's prismatics not giving artifacts. I feel like this is so wrong. You have one chance at living fortune to 1, which almost never appears. You can try to do reforge or infinity force shenanigans or take like a super rare call to chaos, and that's it. Like, it's so pathetic. It's pathetic that like triple prismatic gives you no chance for artifact. Even though prismatics are supposed to be like the special ones. Nah, I mean, buffing Vex is probably just gonna get like reverted or whatever. The thing is, like, they have to lock in the patches. Like, the Vex thing that happened before the meta with Vex even broke out, because they have to like decide on the patches a long time beforehand. I mean, tomes are back, and like, if tomes are as rare as they say, like, you're never gonna see them. Trainer golem. Okay, if I get a syndicate, one, maybe it's worth playing. Can go for 10 exo or 10 anima. Ray. Potential cipher opener.
Dent in 'em.
Exo, Syndicate, Syndicate. Oh wow, I'm the only one with Anima or Street Demon.
I'm sorry, I just woke up. Where are we fighting?
I don't like this hack. There are no interesting silver augments into one you can take, because all the hero augments are untakeable for the most part. Unless you want to play Vi hero. Small chance for blank.
Secrets are coins better saved.
Well, Cypher is active. For now. Any open thoughts? No, right? TFT release patch one day after LoL? No, we have the same patch cycle, no? As League of Legends. It's the same patch cycle. Change skin, but I like my Ox. Cypher Duck has not brought me any luck today. I'm hesitant to use it. Okay, come on game. Give me frying pan, please, in a carousel and all will be forgiven. Yeah, the Ox one is cute. He's super cute. And I don't use him very often. The Raven? No, Annie. One frying pan and I am satisfied for now. Because at least then I have a fighting chance. Shouldn't patch release tomorrow? But patch cycles are Wednesday in League as well. They don't follow a 14-day structure, they follow a Wednesday structure. Though sometimes it's a Thursday because of NA holidays like Thanksgiving and stuff. So, the bad news is there is a new frying pan. The good news is we have a Draven. LeDuck NFT when? Never. I hated them from the beginning. Okay, well, we have 52 points and 4 Cypher in 2-5. We are looking okay. So the next problem is, how do we get a bruiser circlet? I mean, it would actually be easier if I get Portable Forge into Blighting, because then I can just take 250 cash out for Cypher. That would be way easier. Hello, Clito. Oh! Interesting. That should make 410 a lot easier. At least, so I still have some HP. But that's actually a problem, so I think I need to cut to 4 Cypher and 3-1 to add 2 bruisers. Because otherwise, like I need to take the chance for the bruiser circlet whenever possible. No, I don't think I had a Z at level 5 today. I had one at level 6, I think, but not 5. We had one decent Kuboku game with Scope Fishbones. Was fun. Would play again. Now we're currently on live server.
Put a dent in him.
And we have the bruisers ready to go. I mean, the Kuboku game will make it onto YouTube in the next days. Okay, so here it's do this and then do, I guess, this. Oh yes, this is cutting down my cipher, but it's a requirement for the bruiser circlet in 3.2. You feel like there's no tech to set? I've had a lot of videos with the tech in the name. But most of the stuff I've pretty much talked about. There's not that much tech left, that's for sure. Most of the, I would say most of the stuff has been discovered, like 90%. Technically, there's like some bug stuff you can do. Like some of the exotech items, like Hyper Fangs, have some bugs you could play around. You could call them a tech if you wanted to. But yeah. Why did I downgrade Cypher? Not because I wanted to, but I needed the bruiser trait active for the chance of a bruiser circlet to appear. So in case, like right now, because I have two bruisers in 3.2, it should theoretically give me the chance for a bruiser circlet. Theoretically. Okay, I'll take the pipeline here. I put back this. Okay. Okay, so pipeline can have artifacts, it can have frying pan, it can have a lot of things. If I'm lucky, it just gives me the bruiser emblem, and Cypher gives me the... Okay, I should probably start... I need to protect one... one bell needs to be protected. I can probably play a bit stronger. 46. This is fine. No, I didn't cut down Cypher to slow down the progress. It wasn't about that. Ugh, I'm avoiding Windows 11 at the moment. I'm not a big fan of having to upgrade either. Any bingos planned? Not really, no. Why is this guy so weak? I have have 0 augments. Dude, how are you so weak? I literally don't even have augments. It's okay. Like, I can still do 410 here. It's not impossible. It's not the end of the world. So the thing is, like, I have 5 Cypher, which gives me... I can guarantee 80, at least 80, probably more. I can guarantee like 86 points or something, which is very close to 410. So assuming I kill like 1 or 2 units and then lose, we're still fine. Well, I'm not really, like, he didn't really grief me here. So just losing twice, that's 384. But if I lose twice, I would have an additional 4. So that's 388. So it's pretty much just 88. That's 12, 22. 22 divided by 4. Kill like 6 units. Kill 6 units in 2 fights, and we're fine. Might have to go to 7 for that though, depending on how this fight goes. It's not Rip Cypher game, everything is still fine. I'm not going for high cash outs anyway. We killed 1 unit, right? I need a stronger board for the next one though. I can guarantee 392, but yeah, I need a stronger board for the next one. Actually need to kill some units here.
Come on.
My orders.
Who wants some gravy?
Let's
Okay.
get
Hopefully that's enough. If not, then I have to... this guy's actually pretty strong. I think I need to kill like 5 units or something. Thankfully the golem should count. That's at least +1 unit. Do I need 2 more units than this? Yeah, it's actually 2. I'm missing 2 units. I didn't kill enough in this fight here. It's my bad though. Okay, so from here we have to approach this differently. We have to cut to 3 Cypher. We have to pretty much just win the next fight and then remove Cypher. How do I win the next fight with this board though? I have like only frontline. It's a bit annoying, not gonna lie. I can also lose in theory. Masterwork. Ugh. Probably the worst I could have gotten.
You get the horns.
I mean, it's very likely Radiant Redemption.
Initiated combat. You in good hands.
Okay, Urgot helps. Steadfast Bird, Hurricane, Red Buff, Gunblade. Okay. Yeah, I'm playing a lot of Bruiser because I'm trying to showcase the blighting Bruiser Morgana, but it's been rough. It's been very rough. Pandora, maybe? Not that Pandora, but thank you. Okay, you leave. You leave. What do I need here? Mundo Gragas. I should have both. Okay.
Even hope will perish.
I know the way.
Log of 2 could help a bit. So the problem is right now is... I mean, worst case I can just play Fishbone's Urgot for the time being. He's at least kind of fun. Yeah, nice Vex 1 star with blue battery. Really glad this is a thing. It's the wrong one. That sucks. Okay, I can't find Shoto. That's rough. I don't know if I live long enough, to be honest. I don't know if I can live long enough. I would have to survive the next 3 fights, get a frying pan here. Like, if I don't get a frying pan and a carousel, it's pretty much over. Even a prismatic pipeline did not help, man. Even the pipeline did not help. Okay, this guy de-forfeited. Come on, frying pan, frying pan, frying pan. I think that's it, right? That's a bust. Well, I mean, I can... Let's see. Well, the Bruiser Morgana is a bust. What can I do with artifacts here? I mean, I could try to play some Fishbones Urgots. It's pretty fun, at least. Anything else? But I would have to high roll the last Urgot on 8, which is fairly unlikely. That is fairly unlikely. Can do Guard Breaker here. Get the crit up. Okay. I mean, if I don't get the Fishbones cash outs here, then there's no point in to continue. I mean, the way I understood Windows 10, Windows 11 is you can still get support for Windows 10, you just have to buy, you just have to pay for it, right? You just don't get it for free anymore, but there's still gonna be a few years of support for Win 10 as long as you're paying for it. Okay. Oh my, yeah. Oh my. How many tubers? One. I've been going for something specific today, and going for something specific results in less tubers because 90% of your games are gonna be you didn't get the setup, go forfeit. Okay, fish bones, yes, no, maybe. Okay, that's a shame. It's a shame. Okay, we can do this for now. Okay. It's an green orb. Units. Good. I'm actually wondering if I should try to play. It's not Giant Slayer, right? It's probably Rumble. I was actually wondering if, I mean, I could reforge the fish bones as well. I was actually wondering if I should try to play double fish bones Ogre 1 star. Can I beat this fiddle? Yes, but that Varus did a lot of work in that fight. Okay, for starters, okay. Yes, I was wondering, what if I do this and then this? Double fish bones Ogre 1 star, I mean, it's something. Wait, what? How did I lose? What? How did I die? What killed me? Was that like a Varus ult? That's... How did I die? What killed me? It must have been like a Jin grenade or a Varus ult flying. What? nice Vex 1 star, by the way. It was the Varus ult, yeah. Nice Vex 1 star. What a great set. I'm having the time of my life. I'll do one more attempt and then I'm done for today. Honestly, yeah. Kinda looking forward to set 10 revival. I'm kinda tired of this. Kinda tired of having to watch 134 units deal 15k damage while 2-star legendaries can scratch 200 damage before dying. Kinda tired of the state of the game, and honestly I'm... Well, seeing the next patch... Seeing the next patch is... makes me definitely not want to return to set 14. Yeah, me looking forward to set 10 is definitely saying something that's true. Because I was usually not a fan of set 10. But at least now we have like, we have different augments and we have different artifacts, so maybe the set is gonna feel a bit better. But I don't know, like I would say Cypher overall had more interesting cash outs though, no? I don't remember the Heartsteel cash out loot table being particularly interesting. Heartsteel loot table. Funnily enough, the Heartsteel loot table is actually from me. Let's see. Target dummy with support item. Artifact Reforger at 130. I mean, it's better than nothing. See, how many artifacts do we have in Heartsteel loot table? 130 is 25% chance for probably random artifact. 200 hearts, 30% chance for artifact. 300 hearts, 2 5 costs, 2 artifact anvils. 400 hearts, Tactician's Crown artifact anvil. 500 hearts, Radiant Item Artifact Anvil. 750. I mean, 300 hearts has like double Artifact Anvil on a 25% chance. I guess that's decent. It's definitely worth aiming for. And it's 2 anvils, like that gives you at least a little bit of like choice. Oh, my emerald is because I forfeit half my games trying to fish for specific setups. Ah, it's Scuttle. Dude, today the game has like no mercy. Today the game has no mercy. Another forfeit. I don't know. Let's see the augment first. At least Scuttle has an increased chance for Cypher opener because you get like more tier 3 units. Because you have more orbs.
Well, that was satisfying.
Mortality is truly divine.
Lights out.
I mean, Living Forge is just so rare. Nah, we didn't get the Morgana setup yet. The game has been very unkind with the artifacts. I mean, I'm not that surprised. Getting artifacts in modern TFT has been extremely exhausting. The encounters today were pretty awful. We didn't have any loot subscription. No Z artifact anvil.
I have endured worse.
I mean, it's hard to win games if you don't play the best meta comps, because like usually at the moment the lobby is being won by Exotech Vexeri or by 6 Ghoul Nox. There's not really a comp that can compete with their power level. So unless you play the same and you roll and you hit, it's a doomer.
Secrets.
I guess I'll take my
coins
chances.
saved, spent.
I'll push 5 next round and see if I find Cypher here. Loot subscription is just spatulas. Yeah, it's weird. Loot sub doesn't have frying pan on the loot table. Kuboku changes, they're fun. I played on PBE today. Had a really fun Kuboku. What about the PBE changes I'm not liking? I mean, they're not... Did you know that working out with set makes you bigger? They're not fixing my issues with the set, they're literally making my issues with the set worse. So, chances are I'm probably gonna be dipping set 14 and just focus on set 10 instead. But I am a little bit worried about, like, the hack mechanic destroying the set 10 revival. So much LeBlanc, but... Yeah, Veigar's getting nerfed. Like, I don't even... Like, most people have a problem with, like, unit and trait design. I'm kind of okay with the unit and the trait design of set 14. But... I have a problem with the set mechanic. And the fact that, like, the last thing I wanna hear is that the set mechanic from set 14 influencing the set 10 revival. Because now you just take the worst part of set 14 and you just make it ruin the revival as well. Because if that's, like, the thing is, like, I don't wanna queue set 10 revival and then it's gonna be like, hey, it's scuttle crab into economic hard force hack in stage 2-1. Like, I'm gonna forfeit instantly on the spot because I would never wanna play that ever. LeBlanc gold. Well, she's 2-star though, she should be fine. Why don't I like Scuttle? Because it's literally just everybody gets golden items. It's the worst kind of resource to give to players. TFT doesn't become more interesting if you push gold and items down the throat. TFT is interesting if there's, like, utility units and interesting items. Like, if you have 50 different craftable items but all of them feel the same because they're just stat sticks, that doesn't make for an interesting game. That's why, like, 90% of my content revolves around artifacts, because they're, like, the only thing that actually do anything interesting. But the accessibility to artifacts has been severely limited recently, while players are just getting so much gold forced down their throat that everybody is just using this gold to hard force ST meta comps and nobody else has a chance to compete with them. It's an incredibly vicious cycle that makes for a horrible gaming experience. Somebody DC? But if you only DC it now, he still has a good board, so it's fine.
Put a dent in 'em.
No, I mean, Zeri is getting a hollow bow bug fix. That should fix most of her issues. I mean, I like some ideas behind the hack, like, you know, black market augments are interesting, I like that, but I don't understand why you would ever think it's a good idea to do economic hacks in stage 2-1 with bonus gold. I will never, ever, ever understand why that is considered a good idea. You literally just ruin an entire lobby by doing that. I mean, Scuttle, I think, has an increased chance for artifact anvils because there is an increased chance for higher quality loot orbs. But you don't really notice it. The thing is, like, for me, Scuttle would be great if I could actually vote against it. I want the ability to vote against Scuttle Crab getting picked. And then if it gets picked, I'll live with it. But taking away my vote, taking away my vote against Scuttle was not cool. Huh.
Secrets are coins
Well,
better saved.
could be worse. Okay, how do we salvage this game though? I can't get Bruiser here. Best case scenario is Portable Forge, go to 50 Cypher, Frying Pan, and we get the setup.
Mortality is truly divine.
That's best case scenario here. My setup is too weak for Golem Fire, otherwise I could have tried. Items, can Portable Forge appear in items? I don't know. An artifact. I could take it and potentially reforge it in 410 maybe. This way I have like 3 artifacts to reforge instead of 2. Might work, we'll see.
I hear the innocent cry out.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, you call it inflation for a reason, right? I mean, if you have inflation in the like the base system, it's hard to remove it again. If you have power creep in units, you can just release a new set and the power creep is kind of whatever. We've had this in the past. Set 4 had power creep, and then set 5 was very slow in comparison. The fights in set 5 were really slow, because in set 4 all the fights were over in 5 seconds. Because everybody dealt so much damage. Dude, I almost won that. Nee. Shaco 3. Sniper Fiddle with a B-bot, not bad. Okay, 72. Wait, 72, which is 380. If it's a really close loss, I might be able to get it done next round already. But I'm actually considering removing one cipher here. Of course. Yeah, I'm considering removing one cipher to cut down to 4, because then it's easier to time the 410 here. Otherwise, I'm just gonna end up overshooting to 450. Like I can do 410 in one go in a really close loss, which is probably not gonna happen. I mean, I can do 1 into 5 and then into 3, but
Let's admire me for a bit.
like 72. If I do this, it's 60, and then I think it's better if I do it like this. I think it's better, yeah. I can also do this and then have the Joe take the items. Well, I mean, there's one chance for a Bruiser Circlet in 4-2 and maybe a Spatula or a Frying Pan in the stage 4 Carousel. Nah, that looks really strong what he has. He's really, really strong at the moment. Double Ginzo. He is Pandora category 5 with a Shaco 3-star. Okay, so this is 66. Wait, I can cut down one more, right? I mean, I'm not gonna overshoot, but I can cut one more cipher. That's 56, so yeah, that's better. Okay, let's cut one more. And then get ready. I'm gonna be around 20 HP, 22 or something. Best case scenario, get the fish bones, triple reforge the artifacts. Nah, with three cipher, I'm not gonna overshoot by much. It's fine. The problem is actually, like, the problem comes after, either by hitting the fish. Like, it doesn't matter if I hit the fish bones or not. The problem comes after. Because now I need to survive with 26 HP.
This is field research.
Secrets are coins better
Always
saved.
painful. Well, the game gives me like a Bruiser slash Dynamo setup here that I can try to play around. Green orb or what is it? Okay, belts. Have to go here. Okay, so this is 4 Dynamo, 4 Bruiser. This is Infinity Edge. Long.
I know what I'm doing.
I have so many bows. But I already have Sunfire. One bow can be a Giant Slayer, but... Bruiser Dynamo. Blue battery. Out of mirrors. Share the spotlight. Anger issues. It's probably anger issues. No, it's chaos. Ugh. Not necessarily what I wanted. Okay, great. I mean, yeah, I can just do the red buff here to get rid of the boss and to give Misfortune a third item. Okay, so this is currently my life. Technically there, it is in theory, if I get the fish bones, I reforge, I get blighting and then a frying pan. Okay, take all. So, let's magnetic this. And let's magnetic this. Okay, so Vamox, Ionic, Sunfire. Okay, reforge numero uno. Ludens, Infinity Mittens, no. Trenchcoat. Trenchcoat with Deathfire is actually a cute combo that you can use if you want. And that's terrible. Oh. Okay. Have fun, Urgot. Urgot decided to join the fight for one round. That's fine. Effective. Please, come on. Frying pan, spatula, anything. Please, please. Pretty please. No. I saw it. This is hard. This is hard, man. Are there, like, let's see. Mana Zane could be good on the MF.
Oh my god, that was pain.
Anything else? I mean, Trenchcoat Aurora, but it's not that good of a combo. I mean, I could have went for like a Trenchcoat Horizon Zac, but without Spite, ugh, I don't know. Okay, well, is there any melee we wanna run with the setup?
The fun begins.
Just asking. Hello, Matten. This is not PBE, otherwise I could, like, if this was PBE I could just play Kuboku, but it's not PBE. I'm alive. Sadly, I'm on live server. Okay, we have a sniper's focus and a fish bones, but no emblems. What do we do with this information? What do we do with this information? A sniper's focus, no Gragas hero, no Kuboku. Garen? Garen carry maybe? Yeah, I think if anything it's Garen. If I can get my hands on a 2-star Garen, I might be able to pull this off. Well, wish me luck. Wish me luck getting a 2-star Garen. Yeah, I could do like sniper, IE, fishbones, Garen. Maybe even with a dynamo. Like literally give him the dynamo mod so he gains a bunch of mana as well. Gold orb, but it was components. RIP. Whatever. Don't care. Roar. Nice tanker roar, I saw that. Garen.
Our deeds shape the future.
Okay, we actually found him. But only one star, of course, for now. Let's build a guard breaker here. It's gonna be relevant for Meph later. I think I need a second infinity edge. And this is either blue buff or Archangel. That's my Garen? He's dead for it. Okay, maybe. We can still salvage this somehow. I mean, I guess I can move the one Thieves up and then just give her Archangel here. I said, wait, I also have a Reforge. One sec. I feel like this should be Archangel tier for Roar. This should be IE, and then I think this is a Reforge here, because we're gonna keep these two. Yeah, I think this is a Reforge. Trench... Shojin is actually decent. I'm just trying to think about the trench coat here. Trench coat. Is the trench coat worth reforging? Trench coat. Technically I can do trench coat Aurora, but... Oh wait, am I dead? No, I'm not dead. This guy's strong. Okay, I need to find Garen 2 ASAP. I mean, I don't really believe in the trench coat Aurora, if I'm honest. Okay, we got the Dynamo mod. Okay, come on, we're actually really close. Very close. And I'm gonna have to magnetic the Garen, the MF. No, actually, yeah, I have to magnetic the MF as well. We're like one Garen away. I have the setup. I should live, even if I lose. Close. Oh god. Okay, this is getting exciting now. Come on. Come on. Garen. Yes. Okay. Come on. Okay, we got the Garen 2-star. I'm pretty sure the item build is IE. IE Sniper. Wait, do we care? No, it is Fishbones to make him like as like super long range. So IE Sniper, Fishbones, Dynamo, Garen. 2-star. Okay, that's cool. That is pretty cool. Let's magnetic you, and magnetic you. Put you in the bag. Okay, so Infinity Edge, Snipers, Fishbones, Shojin, IE, Breaker, Red Bar. I mean, I could do Rubber, Arch, Red, Whisper. Okay, I think Trenchcoat is Reforged. Fishbones. Okay, Long Garen, show me what you got. 6k on the first. And I'm dead. Fantastic. I'm having a great time with set 14. Having an absolutely fantastic time. This was 6 golden ox that just decided to annihilate everybody. Yep, guys, I'm done for today. Fuck this set. I think this set can, you know, play itself if it wants to, because it is not worth my time anymore. I don't know. I don't think that the next patch is gonna fix anything. I'll just dip the set and do set 10 PBE starting Wednesday. Did you know that working out with set makes you bigger? I'm actually contemplating taking a break tomorrow because I don't want to play anymore. Do I take a break tomorrow? We'll see. I'm probably just in a bad mood because of today. I'll probably still play tomorrow, but
Your move, LeDuck.
maybe I'll play some PBE. Like PBE set 14 tomorrow, and then PBE set 10 Wednesday. Yeah, I'll probably just play some games on PBE and just skip live server. Okay. Yep. But I'm done for today. This is not fun. This is just waste of time. I don't even know what was the 6th place. I mean, PBE set 14 at least lets you play around Braum and Kuboku, so you have something fun to chase. But live server is the current patch on live server is literally one of the worst states I've had in recent memory for TFT. It's the late game is so incredibly unfun to play because you just get farmed so hard by Golden Hawks and the Exotechs. No matter what you try to come up with, you're just gonna get like, it's just nonsense. I don't know, like definitely set 14 is in a really bad state at the moment. Really, really bad state. Oh well. Well, thankfully starting Wednesday, I guess it's not my problem anymore. But yeah, we're definitely dipping for set 10 content. I can't take this anymore. Okay. Then, so tomorrow, PBE, set 14, do some Braum games, some Morgana Bruiser games, some Kuboku games, and then Wednesday, set 10. That's the plan. Okay, hope you guys still had some fun. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.